Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. We are back live. We are back. We run the 8 hours on Facebook, so Facebook shut it down. So here is what we have now in the pool show. Let's go back to the ring, and these are our champions. We didn't miss anything other than the placing, so we will be good to do this. Let's hear the judge.
Competencias para nuestros machos jóvenes de la raza Brahman gris, 7 ejemplares para esta competencia. En pista los 5 primeros puestos. Para la cinta azul de primer puesto, el toro que nos presenta el mayor volumen corporal y la mejor disposición, amplitud de musculatura en ese tren posterior. Un toro que llama la atención desde el ingreso de la competencia por su volumen, por esa gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, por la suavidad en su banca, pero por sobre todo por un mayor volumen corporal en ese tercio medio, unas costillas de mucha profundidad, de mucha longitud, de muy buen arqueamiento, que remata con un tren posterior de muy buena cobertura muscular. Toro de mucha longitud, fuerte adelante, amplio a nivel de sus miembros anteriores, con buena caracterización racial a nivel de su cabeza, buena amplitud en la musculatura a nivel de su cuello. Toro que ya nos empieza a mostrar fortaleza y masculinidad, algunas leve molestia en el desplazamiento a nivel de sus posteriores. Observen, el toro se encuentra un poco empinado a nivel de sus posteriores, pero en la sumatoria total es el toro más sobresaliente de la competencia. Para el segundo puesto, toro que le sigue más de cerca en esas condiciones de volumen, de profundidad, de amplitud, toro con muy buena caracterización racial, muy masculino a nivel de su cabeza, de su cuello, de la pigmentación, tamaño, colocación de la jiba, fuerte a nivel del dorso, profundo en el tercio medio y remata con una anca de buena suavidad, de buena amplitud, con buena cobertura muscular. Aventaja al del tercer puesto en una mejor caracterización racial, una mayor masculinidad, un mejor tamaño y colocación de su jiba, igualmente en la pigmentación y en el volumen de musculatura que nos presenta en la pierna. Para el tercer puesto, un toro de buen balance, de mucha profundidad a nivel del tercio medio, buena cobertura muscular, que básicamente aventaja al del cuarto puesto en una mayor sanidad estructural, un toro más suave a nivel de sus hombros, un toro de mejor paso del tercio anterior hacia el tercio medio, igualmente con una mejor conformación a nivel de sus posteriores. Para el cuarto puesto, un toro llamativo en su estructura, en su tamaño, pero que no cede puntos hoy a nivel de esa suavidad, a nivel de los hombros, igualmente en las costillas delanteras y en la conformación de sus posteriores. Sin embargo, un toro de buen tamaño, de buen desarrollo, con buen volumen en el tercio medio, buena amplitud cuando lo vemos desde el posterior. Para el quinto puesto, un toro de mucho balance, muy atractivo, visto desde el lateral, con buena caracterización racial, pigmentación, buena longitud y fortaleza, pero cuando lo comparamos visto desde el posterior, el toro se nos queda un poco en la amplitud de las costillas, igualmente en la lateral de la pierna. El toro cede algunos puntos ahí en esa amplitud y por eso lo colocamos en el quinto puesto. Felicitaciones a criadores y expositores, muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a la siguiente categoría, los machos de 20 a 22 meses.
Ok, a todos los que se acaban de unir, Luis, Ceci, Tala, Halal, espero que hayan estado viendo antes. Llegamos a las 8 horas en Facebook. Facebook tiene ese límite, entonces tuvimos que cortar y de ahí ya seguirle. Si estaban viendo desde YouTube, no se corta, pero como tuvimos que hacer ese cambio, empezamos una nueva transmisión. Así que gracias a todos por vernos. Acabamos de tener los resultados de la clase 49. Estamos empezando los resultados de la clase 50. Bueno, estamos empezando la clase 50. Les puse malos datos entonces. Permítame verificar el dato. Perfecto. Estaba viendo la clase 54 que ven en los comentarios, es la clase de sí, no hubo un detalle ahí en los comentarios, pero ya lo corregimos. Estamos en la clase 49 de resultados y ahora estamos empezando la clase 50, 20 a 22 meses de edad.
Para esta categoría, los machos de 20 a... Con el número 3. Con el número 3, RD Reflejo. Su creador y propietario, Ganadería RD, Hacienda Agualinda en San Alberto, Cesar. Con el número 4, Tasmania Marcel. Su creador y propietario, Inversiones Jaibú, Hacienda La María en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Con el número 5, G Mansión Valentino King. Su creador, Ganadería La Mansión. Su propietario, Daniel Antonio Rubio Piraján, Hacienda Miraflores en El Dorado Meta. Con el número 6, BHL Ludovico. Su creador y propietario, Víctor Hugo López Gómez, Hacienda El Brillante en Cáceres, Antioquia. Con el número 7, San Mateo José. Su creador y propietario, Globotech, Hacienda Canadá en Puerto Boyacá, Boyacá. Con el número 8, BHL Enrico. Su creador y propietario, Víctor Hugo López Gómez, Hacienda El Brillante en Cáceres, Antioquia. Con el número 10, AGP Manso Conde. Su creador y propietario, Agropecuaria San Alfonso, Hacienda Chirajara en San Martín Meta. Con el número 12, JM La Victoriana 458-529. Su creador y propietario, Jaime Maroso Pontigia, Hacienda La Victoriana en Montería, Córdoba. Con el número 13, Mercagán XL 2013. Su creador y propietario, Espinosa Silva Hermanos, Hacienda Buenavista en La Esperanza, norte de Santander. Con el número 14, GX3 Brahman Karim. Su creador y propietario, Santiago Vélez, Hacienda GX3 en Villavicencio Meta. Listos los ejemplares para esta categoría, los machos de 20 a 22 meses.
Este es un país de cultura milenaria y modernidad, donde convive lo tradicional con lo sofisticado. Un país diverso, mágico. Un país de gente trabajadora, cálida, amable. Así es México. Y toda esta cultura y pasión viene de nuestro campo, donde cada día desde hace 100 años, hombres y mujeres trabajan por parejo, con dedicación y compromiso, para hacer del cebú mexicano animales altamente productores de carne y leche. Brahman gris, Brahman rojo, Gucerat, Gir, Nelor, Indo Brasil, Sindhi. Esa dedicación, pasión y amor por el cebú nos ha llevado a crear una raza emblema, orgullo de México, sardo negro. Una raza de animales de doble aptitud, hecha en México, ideal para la producción de carne y leche. Sardo negro, con 46 años de registro oficial por la Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú, es garantía de calidad genética que ha cruzado las fronteras con ejemplares en Panamá, Costa Rica, Colombia, El Salvador, Honduras, Guatemala y Estados Unidos. Por nuestra gran historia con el cebú, México será sede del tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBú. Y te esperamos en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Nuevas tendencias de producción, alta genética, cebú, clave en la alimentación mundial, productores de 5 continentes, servicios y productos de clase mundial. Sin duda, será un gran encuentro, con intercambios de experiencias y lazos fraternos que nos unen a países de todo el mundo por una sola pasión. La Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú y FICEBU te esperan en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, unidos por el cebú.
And we're back. So I know Iran's been taking real good care of you guys while I've been stepping away and taking care of some photos and visiting with clients. Colombia, if you have not been here, it should definitely be on your travel plans with us. Hey Marco, thanks for watching with us. And Nando Guerra is watching with us. Did you see that? Wow. How are you, Nando? Glad to see you watching. And Irving and Tala, how are you guys doing? We are really glad to see you watching with us. We are on Class 50 of the Gray Show, and it is a big show. We are down to the top 3 bulls, 7, 12, and what's that final one, Iran? Can you catch it?
14.
And 14. 7, 12, and 14, if you're following along in your catalog. That's going to be the Calixto Manso Colosso, which we've seen one of his bulls come to the top earlier today. There's also going to be number 12, which is going to be a son of BRC Noble. BRC Noble is right here in the middle. And then number 14. 14 is going to be the Pradera Sabaletica, easy for me to say, Pradera Sabaletica Becton, 3/7 son. So again, some really good bulls here. I would have guessed that was a Noble. Great sheath, really thick muscling, thick through the middle, very deep. So, hey, Angie McDaniel, thanks for watching, and Lillian Shepard, thanks. Second is going to be the BRC, and 14 is going to be in first. That's the Pradera Sabaletica Becton son, out of a Oklahoma Tito daughter. Let's listen to the judge here shortly. But if you're along in your catalog, that's going to be number 14. Number 14 is going to be your champion in this class 50. Champion in class 50. And again, this is going to be a bull that is sired by the Sabaletica Becton. So a son of the Sabaletica Becton, and owned by Hacienda GX3 Brahman. Now the Sabaletica Becton 3137/7 was our Hoven champion in 2019. So in 2019, that bull was the Hoven champion in Girodot in the national show there. And then also the Sabaletica Becton was the sire of the champion Menor Greece bull, so earlier today. So we've already had another one of these. That's going to be a half sibling. That's going to be a paternal sibling, because this bull is going to be out of the Oklahoma Tito daughter, the Oklahoma Tito. Now, I'm not familiar with the Oklahoma Tito. I don't know if anybody else is, but Oklahoma and Tito is interesting. Let's listen to the judge.
Competencia para nuestros machos de la raza Brahman gris, ejemplares que ya empiezan a tener una gran contextura, volumen, peso corporal, ejemplares que ya por su edad nos empiezan a expresar una mayor masculinidad. Al final de la competencia, en la comparación, nos quedamos con los 3 toros que más nos llamaban la atención, en su volumen, en su amplitud, en su musculatura, en su corrección y balance. Y en la comparación, al final, para el primer puesto me quedo con el toro que expresa la mayor amplitud, la mayor masculinidad, la mayor potencia en ese tren anterior, mayor volumen, y un toro con una muy buena suavidad en el posterior y expresión de musculatura, un poco más de longitud, igualmente si lo comparamos con el toro del segundo puesto. Este toro del primer puesto, con una gran caracterización racial y masculinidad que le expresa en su cabeza, en su jiba, un toro que ya nos empieza a marcar un poco más de volumen corporal y un poco más de musculatura, a nivel de su cuello. Observen cómo el macho o este toro ya empieza a marcarnos musculatura pronunciada en esa zona, lo cual le otorga puntos en la masculinidad. Un toro con mucha amplitud a nivel de esos miembros anteriores y pechos sin perder suavidad a nivel de los hombros. Cuando observamos estos toros de adelante, toros con mucho volumen, con mucha amplitud, con mucha potencia y mucha suavidad a nivel de esos hombros. Hace un muy buen pasaje hacia el tercio medio, con muy buena profundidad en esas primeras costillas, y cuando terminamos de hacer la observación de ese tercio medio encontramos unas costillas de mucha longitud, de mucho arqueamiento, y en la zona posterior, en los flancos del toro, el toro hace mejor llenado, unas costillas posteriores de mayor amplitud, de mayor longitud. Igualmente cuando lo vemos desde atrás, un toro que le desciende más la musculatura, un toro con una gran amplitud, un muy buen ejemplar ese que tenemos en el primer puesto. Para el segundo puesto, el toro que le sigue más de cerca, en esas condiciones de volumen y en esas condiciones de musculatura, otro toro de gran balance, toro de una talla mediana, igualmente un poco de menos longitud, mucha profundidad a nivel de ese tercio medio, tal vez un poco más fuerte a nivel del dorso, pero un toro que en el día de hoy se presenta muy correcto, con mucha amplitud en ese tren anterior, igualmente con buena amplitud en el tercio posterior, buena musculatura. Supera básicamente al toro del tercer puesto en una mayor profundidad en ese tercio medio, a nivel de la línea del corazón, en la parte media, un toro con mayor volumen, con mayor arqueamiento, con mayor capacidad en ese tercio medio. Igualmente cuando lo vemos desde atrás, el toro nos marca un mayor volumen a nivel de la pierna. Para el tercer puesto, otro toro muy atractivo desde el inicio de la competencia por su caracterización racial, por su masculinidad a nivel de la cabeza, a nivel de la jiba, un toro de mucho balance, de muy buena longitud, buena fortaleza, mucha suavidad a nivel de su anca, muy correcto a nivel de aplomos anteriores y posteriores. En esa corrección, en ese balance, en esa masculinidad y pigmentación, aventaja al toro del cuarto puesto. Para el cuarto puesto, un toro que llama la atención también por esa buena caracterización racial, un toro de más talla, de mayor desarrollo, pero que no tiene el volumen a nivel del tercio medio, de las costillas no arquean de la misma forma que tienen los ejemplares de los tres primeros puestos, lo cual le quita volumen en ese tercio medio, pero es un toro de buen tamaño, de buen desarrollo, de muy buena longitud, buena cobertura muscular. En esas condiciones supera el del quinto puesto, en una mayor longitud corporal, pero por sobre todo mayor volumen y expresión de musculatura. Para el quinto puesto, un ejemplar de buen balance, con buena capacidad corporal, pero que no tiene el volumen en la amplitud en las costillas, igualmente en el tren posterior es un toro de menos amplitud, menos cobertura muscular, un poco menos de pigmentación igualmente, pero un toro que en la sumatoria le alcanza para entrar en el marcador. Le otorgamos con mucho gusto el quinto puesto y la felicitación para todos los criadores y expositores.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares.
All right. Thank you guys for all the great comments. For some reason, I was missing some of those. But did you see some of those comments? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Nando Guerra, thank you so much. We are so glad you're watching the show. And Juan Carlos Montoyo Restrepo, buenas tardes. Thank you guys for watching. We were just listening to Luis Miguel talk to us just a little bit about his reasons behind the judgment. And again, thank you guys for watching with us and giving us your comments and letting us know what you think about the show. So we're going to go back to class 49, get caught up just a little bit with who was the class champion and who was reserve class champion. So again, we were talking about class 49. That's going to be a bull that is sired by S.J. Bedieroth Maximo 701/11, and the dam is going to be the S.J. Amporo Isabella 825/52. Now, that female has had a champion before. She has had a World Brahman Congress champion in 2018 in Bucaramanga. She had a bull that was the Reserve Menor champion there in Bucaramanga. We took the photo there for Hacienda San Juan de Bodeos. And again, so this is going to be a half sibling. That's going to be a maternal sibling. And the female, of course, is a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso daughter. And then second in class 49 was the Tasmania Tato That is going to be sired by Tasmanian Thomas, and out of JDH, Lady Carissa Manso, 9-2/9. Which is a Becton daughter. They've used Becton quite handily here in Colombia, and it works really well for them.
Ingresan a la pista los machos de 22 a 24 meses. Con el número 1, Tasmania Jonás, su criador y propietario Inversiones. La María en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia.
Then moving into class 50, which we just saw those finals, and now we're in class 51. After class 51, we're going to be doing the division drive. That's going to be the Hoven Championship. We're going to have this Hoven Championship after we finish with this class. Hey, Mike England, thanks for watching with us. Benton has been with us here all weekend. Really enjoyed having him here. Yes.
Benton went back to home today.
Benton went home today? Okay, I wasn't sure. The rest of us are going home on
Tomorrow.
what day is today? Today's Sunday, right? Okay. And so Benton went home today. He's probably already home. Well, he's probably in Texas. So I think that flight landed at like 2:30. We're still in Colombia though, Mike. Mike England, great ABBA director. He is on the executive board. He's been on the executive board before, and we always appreciate Mike England and all that he does for the American Brahman Breeders Association. But Mike, I can tell you, we are rocking it down here in Colombia. We're having such a good time, and it's been a couple of years since I was back. You know, COVID hit, and then we had shows that conflicted with their dates. And after we were here the first day, they're like, you've got to come every year, and what other shows can you come to? So we love that because we love showing you and everyone else these great cattle. I'm going to jump back into the results so we can talk a little bit about these genetics that we're seeing. Suzanne Lindley is watching. Suzanne, I'm so glad you're watching. I certainly hope Savannah's watching too. Savannah is the newest Brahman Journal team member, and she is finishing up school, so didn't get to make this trip, but she has her pass. She is ready to rock and roll and go with us. So class number 50 was won by the GX3 Brahman Kareem. That is going to be a Pradera Sabalatica Becton son, out of the Brucellus Vanessa, which is an Oklahoma Tito daughter. And then on the second reserve championship, we had a Noble son. That is a JM La Vitriana 458-529, which is sired by none other than BRC Noble or Mr. V8 458/7. And then out of JM La Vitriana 206-647. Of course, everyone knows the 206 bull of Hudgens, and then here they've used him quite handily, and that La Vitriana 206 bull is just extremely powerful here. And that was Hacienda La Vitriana that was showing. We have a pretty good sized class here. There's 14 head. I know that some of you guys might just have been jumping in today, but I can tell you we've had huge classes. Some of the reds have been in the 30s, and since there's so many breaks of classes, those are some really large classes. We're supposed to have gone through well over 1,300 head of cattle here in the open show. So again, very excited to be here with you guys and trying to give you guys a little bit of insight. So if you're just jumping in with me, we were talking about the fact that the dam of the bull that won the class 49, so we'll be seeing him back for championship consideration here in the Hoven division. That is a female that has already produced multiple champions, including a World Brahman Congress champion in 2018. And speaking of World Brahman Congress, that was a pretty good segue, don't you think? World Brahman Congress 2026. We will be in the ring. We will be live stream, God willing. God willing, a bus doesn't run over me or something. But then the rest of the team will have to be doing it. Poor Iran, so sorry. But hey, thank you from Houston, Texas. Team Casseret is watching with us. Thank you so much. We love Casseret. Absolutely. You guys have rocked it. You had the best Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So first, let's invite you guys to the World Brahman Congress in 2026. I am thinking it will be epic. If you've ever been to an event in Mexico, and Ron's sitting next to me shaking his head yes, they know how to put on an event. They know how to put on a party, and they know how to have some amazing cow shows. So the last time they had a World Brahman Congress in Mexico was in 2004, and it was in Merida, Mexico. They actually built that facility. Did you know that, Iran, for that? That's, yeah.
I knew that, yes.
You knew that because that's your home.
Of course.
But you were,
Well, no,
were you even
I live
born?
in Merida, but it's around Ishmaquil. Ishmaquil is a little town
I
that
know
belongs to Merida.
Ishmaquil's not really Merida, but you fly in, like, they called this Medellin, and it's really Rio Negro. I thought we were going to Medellin.
Something like that,
I was
yeah.
like, oh, the restaurants are great.
Well, actually, it's Antioquia.
Antioquia, see? Yeah, close enough. Anyway, so World Brahman Congress, we do not know where it will be in 2026, but we will let you know as soon as we hear. Now, before that, we'll be going in 2025 in Mexico to Cebú.
The Cebú, yes.
Yeah, the Cebú. That is going to be in Veracruz, and if you like Mexico, you will love the show in Veracruz. We were there right before we got wiped out in Guatemala. Let's hope we don't get wiped out this Guatemala. So we were there in Veracruz. Amazing food, wonderful beaches. Hotels are on the beach. So you wake up in the morning, you look at the beach, you go see a bunch of Brahman cattle. Absolutely lovely. Great restaurants, very safe, lots of fun things to do. And the Cebú, we will be live streaming in the arena. And guess what? We'll be pointing cameras in the arena. I'm so excited. It's just awesome. And
On
look at
October
these cattle.
21 to 26.
Through 26, October 21 through 26, they're in Veracruz. And they're going to be all the breeds, all the Cebú breeds. And we personally, even though we're called the Brahman Journal, if it has a hump, we love it. Just saying. Hump, horns, polled, not polled, Nalor, Gujarat, big ears, we're good for it. We love it, and we're ready to promote it and show you guys the world.
I don't think we have that song the past days.
I don't think we had it yesterday. I think it was raining.
Yes.
So, yeah, it could get interesting for just a short period of time. But before we go to Cebú in 2025, I know where Casseret is going to be, and we're going to come watch you, and we're going to come take photos of you, and we're going to be ready for Houston. I know Casseret is. Boy, they knocked it out of the park last year. They had so many champions we couldn't keep up. And the Ripple that they own, oh my Lord, that is just such a good bull that has had so many shows that he has been the top producing bull. So, yep, absolutely. We've been talking to Team Casseret. And if you're an international guest, you can go to BrahmanEvent.com, look for the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo on those dates, click the link, and there's a link in there for you to click so that you can be registered for the international room. Look at that. There's a nose ring. They have a bug in that bull's ear.
A bug?
The nose ring. We have to use them in the United States. That bull has the ring in his nose.
Okay.
None of the other bulls do. But I always think it's a good thing to have. You know, it's just as a safety. It's like a break. Just so that you can say, come here, pay attention. So right now, just if you're jumping in and this is your first time to be watching the show with us, you're going to see the bulls walking or this bull deciding to take a break. So you're going to see the bulls walking, and the judge has maybe excused a few of the bulls, and now we have the top. He might whittled it down to about 10. And so these bulls are going to walk for the judge. The judge is going to look at them from the front, from the side, from behind, make sure that he feels like they're sound. And of course, we want to thank all of our awesome sponsors, because without them, we could not show you this super cool show. So Elgin Breeding Service, they take us so many places. Hillary is just amazing, so talented, very focused, customer service organized. This is their 75th year. Milton is watching us from Brazil. Hey, Milton, we're trying to come to the Expo Cebú in the end of April and beginning of May. We've been talking with them about coming and covering their show. There's going to be oh Lord, there's 1,300 head here, there's 3,000 there. Saludo, Brazil. Tell Milton that we're maybe going to go. I don't know, Milton, do you speak English? I don't speak Portuguese real well, but Iran speaks Spanish pretty good.
Milton, ¿de casualidad hablas inglés? Coméntenos por aquí.
So Milton, we're trying to get to the Expo Cebú in Brazil, in Uberaba. But you know what, Iran? There's going to be 3,000 head of cattle there. We'll be there for a whole week.
It's going to be a lot of cattle.
A lot of cattle. We would have a lot of fun though. And they also have multiple arenas. So maybe it wouldn't take that long. We love Milton though. Milton is one of our top fans. He's like got extra stars by him because he loves watching us. And we love talking with Milton from Brazil. Hey Bernardo, thanks for watching with us, and Magna and Leo Gonzalez. We'll give you some of the genetics. Actually, we could probably give you a few of the genetics if we can figure out. Okay, just trying to figure out who is starting. No, we're good. Poor Andre, he's holding, oh good, an umbrella for me. That's perfect, thank you. Here, I'll put it on top of my head, it'll work. If y'all could only see me now. I must be in the red show. No, I'm in the gray show. Now we're good. It's okay. All right, here I am. I'll do anything for the shot. Perfect. Okay. So, in class 51, here are the ones we still have. We have number 2 still in the arena. That's going to be a 2R El Alvio 752 Sun. We have number 3 in the arena. That's a JDH Guru Manso 800. If you like 6 and want to know how he is bred, that is going to be the 206 over 263 JM La Vitriana bull. That is going to be a grandson of Woodson 206. I think he might be getting, nope, he's circling back. 7 is going to be a JDH Mr. Elliott. 8 is none other than a BRC Noble. There you go. And you know, Rachel Cottrell and Brandon Cottrell are part of that new group, Brahman USA, Iran. And so that, of course, is home to BRC Noble. And then that bull is out of a JDH Woodson DeManso. And who won the Get a Sire here in Colombia? That was a huge deal. Who was Get a Sire champion? Whoosh.
No.
Drum roll.
It sounded.
Good. Did it sound? Can you?
Yeah.
I can't tell. Okay. Anyway, so BRC Noble was the Get of Sire Grand Champion here in Colombia. 09 is going to be JDH Sir Pancho Manso out of a Mosley daughter. And 10 is going to... Oops. Whoa. 8 and 10. 8 and 10 are flesh mates. Do you think they look alike? I think that 10 has a little bit more pigmentation on top of his head. But look at their little knees. Their knees have the exact same coloration. And as far as beefy and thick, pretty much. Both of those are noble sons. Let's see what he does with those. They're both noble sons out of a Woodson Demanso female. So those are flush mates. I think he just excused 10, but he kept 8. 10 was a little bigger than 8. 13. 13 is going to be a Severa Pascoma son out of a JDH Mr. Elmo Manso daughter. And 14, rounding out the class, is going to be bred the exact same way. They're flush mates. So 13 and 10 are flush mates. 13 and 10 are flush mates. Thank you for watching. Cesar Lastra, watching with us. Ganaderia Lastra. You know, really such an impactful breeder, especially you sell those females and they are so good and everybody makes their champions out of them too. I really appreciate a breeder that doesn't just keep all of their best, but they share their genetics with other breeders. And that, of course, is Cesar Lastra of Ganaderia Lastra there in Mexico. The ranch is based out of Villahermosa. I know because I had some stuff get lost at the airport. They picked it up for me and brought it to Palenque. Thank you. I hear we might be back in Palenque. Oh, that's good. That's me trying to get the photo.
Check
With
Andre.
the umbrella. Yep, that's Andrea holding the umbrella. That's Andrea holding the umbrella so that I can actually see what's going on because we had a little sun moment. So it's not me trying to block the sun, like trying not to get tan. I wouldn't mind a little sun. It's been a little chilly here.
I like that.
All right, we're down to the top 5. Let's talk to these 5. Talk about these 5. So if you're following along in your catalog, we are in class 51. Class 51. We still have 3 in the arena. We already spoke about some of the sires. We can go look up some of those dams. So number 3 is to be as we discussed, an 800. That's, of course, Crew 800. Son out of a JDH Cutler Demanso daughter, which is the La Vitriana 816 over 118. Then is this 5? Nope, this is 7. 7 is still in the arena. 7's in the arena. That's a JDH Mr. Elliot Manso out of the Basoto Madison Durabo, which happens to be a JDH Sir Lawford Manso daughter. I don't think some of those JDH bulls really need a lot of explanation. I don't know how many people know the JDH Sir Elliot, JDH Mr. Elliot Manso bull, but I would think that y'all would be familiar with him. We see him quite a bit internationally, having produced quite a few champions. He also has been used there in Hudgens, of course. In 2016, we had the Becerra champion there and at the show in Villahermosa there. So they've used that bull a lot in Mexico. It's also been used like in the 2019 National Brahman Show. Okay, we're down to 13 and 14. And we already discussed 13 and 14. Here's what I find interesting. And the judge does not know this. Those are flush mates. Which direction do you think go, Ivan?
I'm not really sure, but I can see some similarity. I think 13.
You think he'll go with 13?
Yes.
I'm going to say 14 just so that we each have one we can root for. So I'm going to be like, 14, kick 13's butt. Sorry. So those are going to be both Cervera, Balscalma, 582 over 2 sons. And you're wondering about that genetic. You're wondering, has that ever won before? Well, 2019, Get a Sire, Grand Champion, National Show in Gierdot. We got the photo to prove it. But yes, so, you won. Hey,
Yes.
I just picked the default one that was left over. Actually, the breeder, they both won because
Yes.
it's the exact same owner. So
Y tenemos un resultado para esta categoría, los machos de 22 a 24.
again, flesh mates, very cool. Now, of course, as I said, the judge has no clue because he's not like looking at the book. If he does look at the book, it's just to ask like a simple question, breeding or something. That bull, the Severe Balscalma, 582 over 2, is a JDH Sir Winston Manso son out of a JDH Sir Mari Manso daughter. And then on the bottom side, on those bulls, the Tasmania Campana, that is going to be a JDH Mr. Elmo Manso daughter out of Bush. EOZ Miss Brooks 576 over 41. That female is everywhere. She's the abuela materna there. But really impactful. Very, very important to see that, and so impactful. She's had some champions here. So we just love to see those genetics that do that, and then being able to share that information with you. And of course, we're in the arena with our judge, Luis Miguel, and we appreciate greatly that he allows us to be in the ring.
Los machos jóvenes de la raza Brahman gris, en la pista los 5 ejemplares de los primeros puestos. Al final en la comparación nos quedamos con los 2 machos más similares en caracterización racial, volumen, amplitud y musculatura, y realizamos la comparación. Hay un macho que marcó la diferencia en la comparación básicamente en una mayor amplitud a nivel de las costillas, en una mayor amplitud y profundidad a nivel de la pierna. Es el macho que ubicamos en la primera colocación. 2 machos muy similares en su caracterización racial, en su masculinidad. Observen la conformación de sus cabezas, ya la musculatura que nos empiezan a marcar en esa parte anterior a nivel de su cuello. 2 machos con muy buen tamaño y colocación de la jiba, muy similares en esa zona anterior, un poco más suave. Si ustedes ven las espaldas y los hombros del toro de adelante, es un toro un poco más suave. Cuando hacemos la comparación de los tercios medios, encontramos que este toro nos arquea la costilla y nos da mayor volumen en ese tercio medio, y cuando lo comparamos desde atrás, este macho es mucho más amplio y más profundo en su pierna. Por eso lo colocamos en el primer puesto. Es el macho de más volumen, de más profundidad, de mayor amplitud de los que teníamos en la comparación. Para el segundo puesto, el macho que le sigue más de cerca en esa masculinidad, en ese volumen, un macho tal vez con un poco más de fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, pero cuando hacemos la comparación es un macho que nos arquea menos la costilla, que nos dispone menos musculatura en el posterior. Sin embargo, otro ejemplar muy sobresaliente en caracterización racial, en masculinidad, en volumen. En esas condiciones aventaja al toro del tercer puesto, en ese mayor volumen a nivel del tercio medio, mayor profundidad y mayor amplitud visto desde atrás. Para el tercer puesto, otro macho muy atractivo en su caracterización racial, en su longitud, en la musculatura, pero es un macho que en el día de hoy no tiene el volumen, la profundidad, el arqueamiento de la costilla en el tercio medio. Igualmente, cuando lo comparamos desde atrás, no tiene la amplitud de los machos que la aventajan. Sin embargo, otro macho de muy buena calidad, con muy buena pigmentación, con mucha masculinidad, longitud y balance. En esas condiciones de amplitudes, de volumen en el tercio medio y sobre todo de sanidad estructural, supera al del cuarto puesto. El cuarto puesto, un macho que llama mucho la atención por su balance, por su masculinidad. La característica más importante que destaca a este macho y que le alcanza para el puntaje del cuarto puesto, la musculatura en su tren posterior. ¿En dónde nos otorga ventajas en el día de hoy? En el volumen corporal, en el tercio medio el macho no tiene la profundidad ni el arqueamiento de la costilla de los 3 que lo anteceden. Y en la sanidad estructural, observen ustedes la posición de los miembros posteriores, igualmente cuando lo vimos caminar es un macho que se incomodaba a nivel de los posteriores, pasos cortos, el macho le falta movilidad. Sin embargo, en esas condiciones de musculatura y de caracterización racial, aventaja al macho del quinto puesto. El macho del quinto puesto, uno de los machos de menor musculatura, de menor amplitud, en donde marca puntos importantes este macho, en su balance, en su masculinidad, en su volumen y en su sanidad estructural. En esas condiciones aventajó a los machos del corte que no obtuvieron puntaje para ubicarse entre los 5 puestos, por eso lo dejamos ahí. A pesar de no ser el macho que tiene la mejor musculatura y la mejor amplitud en el posterior, es un macho de mucho balance, de mucho volumen, con mucha masculinidad y mucha sanidad estructural. Felicitaciones a criadores y expositores.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a los primeros y segundos puestos para el campeonato joven. Preparamos Brahman rojo de 24 a 27 meses.
And that was some wonderful discussion from our good friend Luis Miguel, the judge here, who's been kind enough to have us in the arena the whole time. And we get up close and personal during the championships drives. Iran does that. It's all about Iran. So, and he's getting ready to go do that now. He's going to go into the arena here shortly. So we're getting ready to see that junior championship drive. Junior championship drive is getting ready to go in the ring. We're going to see our winners from 49, 50, and 51, the 2 that he just spoke about. Of course, that is going to be a win-win for the breeder because they win either way on that one because they were first and second in that class. So again, big congratulations to everyone. Heritage Cattle Company is watching. Hey, Judd and Gayla and Team Heritage. We've been inviting everyone to your house during Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo for that awesome International Field Day that you guys have. Hope you don't mind. We've just been saying, come on, we're going to be there. We want you to be there too. So we are finishing up, Judd, with the Hoven division. We're in the Hoven division. So we still have the adult and the senior division left. We're in the Hoven division of the grays. We're going red-gray. So what you're going to be seeing coming into the arena right now in class number 49, first went to the S.J. Ampara Zeus. That is going to be at S.J. Bidoth Maximo Sun. Out of the S.J. Ampara Isabel 825 over 52, who is a JDH Sir Mosley, I'm sorry, JDH Mr. Mosley Manso daughter. So that is the Ampara Isabella female. And interesting, I think Judd will probably remember this when we were there at the World Brahman Congress in 2018, we took photos of a of a bull that was the Reserve Menor champion, and it was out of that same Ampara Isabella female. That, of course, is for Hacienda San Juan de Bodo. Might be saying it wrong, and Hacienda El Amparo. Second in class, we'll discuss here in a minute. We're going to go through the first in class. And then in class 50, we had the GX3 Brahman Kareem, 189 over 3. That's going to be a Pradera Sabaletica Becton son out of the Brucellus Vanessa female, who is an Oklahoma Tito daughter. In the class 51, which we just saw, there were flush mates that won the first, second in class. They are Severa Pazcalma sons, and he, of course, had the grand champion get of sire in 2019 in Gear Hola, Marco. Thank you so much for waiting and watching us. I know you guys are looking forward to seeing us in Chiapas in 2025. We cannot wait to be there. We are really looking forward to it. We're going to be in Mexico quite a bit in 2025. We have been told that we're supposed to get our calendars together. So again, in class 51, we had the Severa Palscalma son out of the Tasmania Campana, which is a JDH Mr. Elmo. That's going to be JDH Mr. Elmo Manso daughter that produced that beautiful bull. And there were two. So if you look back, which I don't think you can because right now Ron's on the handheld camera, you would see that if you looked back, you would be able to see that full sibling. So again, some really great genetics here. We were talking, Jed, about the Severa Palscalma and how that's a JDH Sir Winston Manso on the top side of that bull, and then on the bottom side, he goes back to JDH Sir Mari Manso. And then, of course, the Tasmania Campana is a JDH Mr. Elmo Manso daughter out of the super famous EOZ Miss Brooks 576/41, who has had multiple champions even here. So I think that's really pretty a cool thing, a cool accomplishment. And in 2019, the EOZ Miss Brooks 576/41 had the reserve grand and adult champion female there in, I think that I was in Gyrodot. Yep, I was in Gyrodot that year. So again, and we just find that very interesting. And another interesting thing, you know, Jed and Marco, is the reserve grand champion from 2019 would have been a full sister. So the Tasmania Campana, oh, the judge is getting ready to talk, and we're going to want to listen.
Campeonato joven para nuestros machos de la raza Brahman gris. Ingresan los primeros y segundos puestos de las competencias que acabamos de observar, de comparar y de juzgar hace algunos momentos. Machos que sobresalieron, los que se encuentran en la parte delantera de la competencia, los tres primeros puestos que sobresalieron en sus competencias por su caracterización racial, por su masculinidad, por su balance, por su volumen, por su cobertura muscular. Tratamos siempre de ubicar ganado con muy buen volumen, con muy buena disposición de musculatura, de exigirle esa carga de musculatura a nivel del posterior, a nivel de los lomos, a nivel de las espaldas, sin perder balance a nuestros machos. Es la responsabilidad de ellos como futuros reproductores el expresar el mayor volumen posible de esta característica para esta raza Brahman nuestra, que es de carne. Tres machos de muy buen balance, de muy buena conformación. Realizamos la comparación. Yo creo que ustedes pudieron observar claramente cuando los machos estuvieron caminando en su fase de desplazamiento, en su fase de movimiento, que hay un macho que se desplaza de forma más natural, con menos ayudas. Hay un macho que sobresale en esa caracterización racial y masculinidad a nivel de su cabeza, con muy buena musculatura, a nivel de su cuello, con un muy buen tamaño a nivel y colocación a nivel de su jiba. Es el macho más suave a nivel de sus hombros en esa parte delantera. Un macho con unas espaldas muy amplias, con muy buena cobertura muscular, el más suave en el pasaje del tren anterior hacia el tercio medio, con mucha profundidad en esa línea del corazón, con mucho volumen en el tercio medio, con gran amplitud en el tren posterior. Es el macho que se ubica en la parte media de la competencia, identificado con el número 3. Para él, con mucho gusto, el campeonato joven en el día de hoy. La felicitación a su criador y expositor.
Muchas gracias y ha sido declarado.
All right. So the judge went with the GX3, that's the Pradera Sabaletica Becton son, out of the Brucellus Vanessa female. And moving in for reserve consideration is going to be the 458/7. That is a BRC. BRC. And you know, Judd, we've been talking about that Brahman USA all day long, and that group that you guys have put together, which we think is just brilliant, because we really do think it's such a great idea to be so supportive of other Brahman breeders. We're going to listen to the judge make the decision on the reserve grand here in the junior division.
Joven reservado, el macho que ocupó el segundo puesto en la categoría donde acabamos de obtener nuestro campeón, un macho que lo anotábamos en su competencia, seguía muy de cerca en estas condiciones de amplitud, de volumen, de balance, de musculatura, al toro que ocupó el primer puesto en esta competencia y que en este momento es nuestro campeón joven. Realizamos la comparación entre los 3 machos que tenemos para este campeonato. Si ustedes observan, el macho de la parte de adelante es un macho que sobresale en su volumen, en su musculatura, pero es el macho que tiene más dificultades para el desplazamiento a nivel de sus posteriores, requiere ayuda, se nos queda un poco lento. Igualmente, cuando observamos las primeras costillas, es el macho que se nos ajusta un poco más en ese punto. Ahí eso nos lo deja en una condición desfavorable para el campeonato. El macho de la parte de atrás, un macho de gran volumen, con gran cobertura muscular, pero cuando ustedes observan el pasaje del tren anterior hacia el tercio medio, el macho se nos ajusta un poco en esas costillas. Igualmente en la disposición de sus posteriores, observen ustedes la colocación, la forma como él se apoya en sus posteriores, y en el desplazamiento también nos muestra algunos detalles. Así entonces, el macho que se nos acerca más en esas condiciones de volumen, de amplitud y de sanidad estructural es el macho que ingresa del segundo puesto. Para él, con mucho gusto, el campeonato joven reservado en el día de hoy. La felicitación a ambos criadores y expositores.
Y ha sido declarado.
All right, so I'm just going to say we must be the lucky charm for some of our sponsors, because Dietering Red Brahmins had a reserve championship with a DB genetic in the oops, I got to change something for Mr. Iran so he's not stuck there. And then we had the BRC win the reserve championship here in the Hoven. So Dietering Red Brahmins, BRC. Oh, and they had a BRC Dietering Red Brahmins moment with the Lulu. Yeah, so it's Dietering Red Brahmins and BRC all together. They'll be celebrating. So congratulations. I'm going to leave you in Iran's hands.
Sonido. Activa el 6 en los establos y en la pista, por favor.
Eso, por favor, urgente, a la oficina de Lito. ¿Los corrales oirían también?
Cierra el 6 en la pista, por favor. Vamos a la pista, los machos de 24 a 27 meses. Con el número 2, Con el número 2, San Julián Gitano 643. Su criador y propietario, Cadavid Vélez y compañía, Hacienda San Julián, en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Con el número 3, Lusitania Miguelón. Su criador y propietario, Agropecuaria Francia y Lusitania, en Montería, Córdoba. Con el número 4, HAMC Paraíso Pertinax. Su criador y propietario, Hoffman Arnulfo Melo Castro, Hacienda El Paraíso, en Castilla la Nueva Meta. Con el número 5, Ponderosa Sócrates. Su criador y propietario, Criadero La Ponderosa, Hacienda Orinoco, en Filadelfia, Caldas. Con el número 6, Mónaco Roche 319. Su criador y propietario, Inversiones Vancouver, Hacienda Caracoles, en Montelíbano, Córdoba. Con el número 7, Guadualito Calisto. Su criador, Cupertino Cueva. Su propietario, César Augusto Gómez Pinzón, Hacienda Cincelejo, en Morelia, Caquetá. Con el número 8, Caño Viejo MR Red Artur. Su criador y propietario, Alberto José Asís Burgos, Hacienda Caño Viejo, en San Pelayo, Córdoba. Con el número 10, Dinamarca Sensacional. Su criador y propietario, Porfidio Vargas Buitrago, Hacienda Dinamarca, en San Martín, Meta. Con el número 11, Lusitania Leandro. Su criador y propietario, Agropecuaria Francia y Lusitania, en Montería, Córdoba. Con el número 12, MJS Ramsés 304-73. Su criador y propietario, Wilmar Echeverry Salazar, Hacienda Pantanillo, en Santa Fe de Antioquia. Con el número 13, RG Guadalupe Espartaco. Su criador y propietario, Rancho Guadalupe, en Planeta Rica, Córdoba. Listos los ejemplares para esta categoría, los machos de 24 a 27 meses. Artículo 49, sorteo en ferias y exposiciones grado A. El Departamento Técnico de Cebú, luego de cada competencia de toros adultos y senior, 24 a 27, 27 a 30, 30 a 33, 33 a 36, 36 a 40, 40 a 44 y 44 a 48 meses, sorteará entre los toros que obtenga cinta del primero al quinto puesto un toro al que se le realizará evaluación de fertilidad. Se incluirán además el campeón senior y el campeón senior reservado. El resultado de este sorteo será comunicado públicamente en el recinto ferial, siendo responsabilidad del técnico de Cebú. El procedimiento anterior aplica únicamente para ferias nacionales y agroexpo. Leído el artículo 49.
A todos los que nos están viendo en Facebook y en YouTube, muchas gracias por vernos. Edgar, Sergio, Juan Cruz, Constructora Salem, Salazar Frank, Melissa Martínez, Eric Ortiz, Carliones Sher, Rancho Seco, Néstor Casas, David Gómez, Miguel Ángel, Clemente García, Raza Nassim, Pedro Vega, Jesús RH, Karen Campos, Requeña Melvin. Muchas gracias a todos por vernos. Tuvimos un muy buen mensaje de don Marco Barba, que espero que nos siga viendo. Él es más en el área del gris, pero aún así se queda en nuestra transmisión y ha estado pendiente de nosotros. Definitivamente en el 2025 estaremos en Chiapas de vuelta para mostrar más ganado Brahman de México. Ahora estamos en Colombia, estamos empezando la clase 54, 24 a 27 meses de edad. Definitivamente el rojo ha destacado aquí en Colombia, ha tenido más cantidad de animales de muy buena calidad. El juez ha hecho un excelente trabajo. Estuvimos ahorita en grises con el juez Luis Miguel Villa y ahora estamos de vuelta en rojos con el juez Wilson Muñoz. Así que vamos a ver más de este ganado. Vamos a ver ahora la clase 54, que es la primera clase de la división adulta. La división adulta se compara bastante con la división adulta de México, pero después ellos tienen una división que llaman senior o señor. Ya veremos cómo nos va con esa clase. Ahora tenemos en la pista 3, 6, 10 animales. 10 animales en la pista que están siendo juzgados ahorita por el juez Wilson Muñoz. Dithering Red Brahmans está de vuelta viéndonos. Dithering Red Brahmans is watching again. Jessica Cantú, gracias por vernos. Sergio Cerda, gracias por unirte a la transmisión. Jorge Alberto Gil Mesa, gracias. Gerardo Rosado. We're getting some news now, and while we talk about, while we handle some business here, we are going to thank one more time our sponsors and leave you with some screens so you can watch firsthand all the action and of course all the cattle in here.
Mr. V8 195/8, known as Red Man around the world, had a successful show career and now is bringing his championship genetics to herds in the USA and around the world. Red Man is a son of Mr. V8 458/7, better known as Noble, and is owned by Heart BC Brahmans. Redman has some impressive numbers with the American Brahman Breeders Association, ranking in the top 3% for weaning weight, yearling weight, top percentiles for tenderness, docility, carcass weight, and Queen's Index. Queen's Index means that he will produce females that you want to keep in your herd. And with sexed semen available worldwide, he's ready to go to work for you today. Let's look at just a few of Redman's champion progeny. For sexed semen available worldwide, contact Carrie Clay or Manuel Amperon. Remember, Heart BC.
Oh, thank you so much. So kind. We love being in all these different countries. So, Luis Fernando Novacia, of course, that is Hacienda Piedra Blanca. Talk about an amazing show in Ecuador. We had so much fun. You had so many champions. It was so impressive. If you guys just want to go see their champions, you can just go check out well, first off, the November edition of the magazine, because they did have a page there. But you can also check out the November edition of the magazine with regards to, it has all of the results from Ecuador. And it is so amazing to see all of those cattle and how absolutely stunning they are. Now, of course, 2024, they had so many champions, including a very special that we talked about her a little bit earlier. So JDH Leighton Demanso 701/8 had some champions here in Colombia. And so I used your female as an example because she is just stunning with that udder that was so perfect. And she was grand champion there in Ecuador, and that is the JNG Miss PB 108/62. She is absolutely a stunning female. I think anybody that would see her would want to use them and would want to own her. Would absolutely, without a question. So again, lots and lots of champions from our good friends at Hacienda Piedra Blanca. That, of course, is the Novacia family. The the hospitality was just so great. It was just amazing. And to see that cow with her calf at her side, beautiful calf at side, and that perfect bag, it just was so amazing. So glad, absolutely, that we could be there. And so glad that you get to watch the show in Colombia with us. And we just found out we're going to be at the National Show in Panama. So we'll be doing the Nationals in Panama and David in March. We will also hopefully be at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. We will be back to Colombia. I've heard we're going to be back in Ecuador. Can't wait to do that. Tegucigalpa, Honduras. We're working on that. So excited to bring all of these amazing cattle to you. And thank you guys for watching, and let us know that you enjoy it and that you enjoy the work that we do. Thanks so much.
Don Luis, agradecemos el excelente mensaje y sobre todo agradecemos el aprecio. Desafortunadamente no pude estar en esta ocasión con ustedes, pero el año pasado definitivamente que estuvimos ahí y fue increíble. Definitivamente es un evento al que planeamos regresar y esperamos poder estar el siguiente año con ustedes. Definitivamente que sí. Y les mandamos saludos a todos los amigos de Ecuador que nos puedan estar viendo ahorita o después en el diferido, porque pues para que lo sepan, la transmisión se queda para siempre. Pueden incluso ahorita regresar a ver la transmisión de Ecuador. Bueno, mejor quédense aquí con nosotros ahorita y después de que termine esto, si todavía quieren ver igual mejor Brahman, más Brahman, pueden ir a la transmisión de Ecuador en la sección de videos. Ahí está alojado y lo pueden ver con mucho gusto. Y definitivamente saludos a todos los de Ecuador y a los de la asociación, a los ganaderos, a los técnicos, a las personas que asistieron y trabajaron con nosotros. Muchas gracias por todo. Estamos ahorita en la clase 54. Es la penúltima división de este gran juzgamiento y estamos ahorita primero en rojos para luego pasar a los grises.
Y no olviden que ya está a la venta linajes cebuinos del Brahman gris. Pueden en el stand de Cebú el libro donde está todo el origen y la genealogía del Brahman gris en Colombia. 250.000 pesos vale el libro y lo pueden adquirir en el stand de Cebú.
Adán Gasper, gracias por vernos. Endrulfo Gutiérrez, gracias. Yemima Herbert, thank you for watching. María de Bonilla, bienvenida a la transmisión. Antonio CB, bienvenido. David Thompson, thank you for watching. Argenis, Héctor, Randy, Adelaido Hernández, González de León, César Hernández, Josefina Aguja, gracias a todos por vernos. Creo que ya es la hora en la que los del lugar se están emocionando porque están poniendo ya la música más fuerte. Creo que quieren animar el ambiente. Ya saben cómo se hace. Brian Cárdenas, Red Brahman Ranch. Gracias, Victoria.
Hey, Kevin, Brian. So glad you're watching with us. So I've been using you as an example, just saying. So been talking about you a lot, talking about how you've gotten back into the breeding, how your father was the one that brought you to this, and that you now have some godsons that you're buying cattle for, and that all of those BB genetics and all these genetics that you can see in all of these pedigrees, when you look back a generation or two, are impacted by your family and by your breeding program. So again, also talked quite a bit about the fact that right out of the bat, you guys had a reserve grand champion, that JH branded bull that you bought. You have a very good eye, and glad you're getting back into it, and just can't wait, because this is going to be a really fun journey with you. The last time was a lot of fun, and this one's going to be even more fun. Next time we're in Colombia, you're coming with us.
Los tenía aquí, lo estaba buscando acá. A mí me parece, pero se le va a complicar más la cosa en la tribuna. Por torcido no fue. Más que aquí no se ve sino de lado, que está atrás, mejor.
Y tenemos un resultado para esta 4 a 27 meses. Cinta azul del primer puesto para el ejemplar con el número 2, San Julián Gitano 643. Su criador y propietario, David Vélez y compañía, Hacienda San Julián en Puerto Berrío, Antioquia. En segundo lugar, el ejemplar con el número 11, Lusitania Leandro. Su criador y propietario, agropecuaria Francia y Lusitania en Montería, Córdoba. En tercer lugar, el ejemplar con el número 7, Guadualito Calixto. Su criador, Cupertino Cuevas Dávila. Su propietario, César Augusto Gómez Pinzón, Hacienda Cincelejo en Morelia, Caquetá. En el cuarto lugar, el ejemplar con el número 10, Dinamarca Sensacional. Su criador y propietario, Porfidio Vargas Buitrago, Hacienda Dinamarca en San Martín Meta. Y en el quinto lugar, el ejemplar con el número 8, Caño Viejo MR Red Artur. Su criador y propietario, Alberto José Asís Burgos, Hacienda Caño Viejo en San Pelayo, Córdoba. Felicitaciones a los ganadores, y el señor juez Wilson Muñoz nos explica.
Bueno, una competencia con dos ejemplares de muy buenas características para la producción de carne, de gran amplitud, de mucha fortaleza en sus líneas, de mucha amplitud en sus tercios medios, de una gran capacidad corporal, de muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior. Radico mi diferencia entre el primero y segundo puesto, siendo dos extraordinarios ejemplares, en una mayor longitud corporal total del ejemplar del primer lugar y una musculatura más larga cuando lo miramos por atrás a nivel de su línea de periné. Es una musculatura más larga y cubre más todo ese espacio de la pierna hasta muy cerca del corvejón, con una buena angulación en sus corvejones, una buena colocación y dirección de su prepucio. En estos puntos supera al muy buen toro del segundo puesto, con muy buena capacidad en su tercio medio, muy buena fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, que remata con un anca de buena nivelación y de buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, se desplaza con mucha naturalidad. Supera al tercer lugar en esa mayor capacidad en su tercio medio, mayor amplitud a nivel de sus primeras costillas y descostillas posteriores, y en una mayor musculatura cuando lo miramos por atrás a nivel de su pierna. Para el tercer puesto, un ternero balanceado que se desplaza con naturalidad, un ternero que tiene buena fortaleza en su línea posterior, de una buena musculatura cuando lo miramos por atrás. Supera al toro del cuarto puesto por una mayor corrección en sus aplomos posteriores, básicamente, y una mayor capacidad y arqueamiento en sus costillas en el tercio medio. Para el cuarto y quinto, dos toros de un gran frame, de buena longitud corporal y de buena musculatura en su tercio posterior. Gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a la siguiente competencia, los machos de 27 a 30 meses.
All right, everybody. So let's talk some genetics. So in class number 54, if you're following along in your catalog, you're going to see that 2 was the winner, 11 was second, and 7, I do believe, was third. So we're making sure that I was paying attention on there. So, exactly. And thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Kevin Bryant, your father's genetics are very popular due to Luis Samuel Martinez, and they had such an amazing show. You need to go watch the reel that we did of him when they won the grand champion red female. It was epic. Everyone is talking about it. They've even asked us for the footage. The Colombia Association has been so wonderful to work with, and they're very pleased with our work, and so invited us back. They want us back anytime we want to come, so we're pretty pumped. So let's talk about some genetics here in this show. So in class 54, which was the first class of the adult division, and I think we have 4 classes of adults. Do we in the bulls also? I know we did in the females. And then we will do 3 classes in the senior, and then we will be finished with the Red Bull show. It is 5:41 here. We're hoping to be done about 8 or 9, maybe 10 o'clock tonight. Been some long days, but some amazing days. So first, if you're following along in your catalog, went to number 2. That's the San Julian Gitano. That is going to be a San Julian Destello bull. The Destello bull, again, is a bull that I took photos of in 2019 that was a grand champion in Girodot at the national show here in Colombia. Sorry, I'm watching the arena, making sure our stuff doesn't get wiped out. Some of these bulls are acting up just a touch. So again, the Destello bull, Destello 687, is a bull that we keep seeing over and over again. And then when you cross that on that smoking gun, you get some really beautiful cattle. So that was our champion in that last class. Number 11 was our reserve class champion, and that goes to the Los Incas Elegante 06 feet, 064 son, which of course is going to go back to those Santa Elena genetics. Anytime you see that Elegante, that's going to trigger the fact that that's going to be a Santa Elena genetics. And then out of the Lusitana Millionaire Tanque, which I think that, of course, our good friend Kevin already knows all of these genetics. I do think that some people are kind of learning the genetics because it's been a little while since I've been here, and additionally, we never used to do the live stream when I was here before. So it's getting kind of rodeo in there. So the dam is a Lusitana Mr. Millionario, which is a Lusitana Mr. Maximilian, which is a Mr. 3X Maximilian 100. And imagine this, our good friend Kevin Bryant. On the bottom side, it's Mr. 3X. He's got the look. So again, just some genetics that go back over and over again. Really interesting Red Bull show. They're getting a little on the cranky side. They're feeling pretty frisky. And we're going to stay not in the arena, which is okay. We can be outside the arena and still get our job done as long as we get to point a camera in the arena. So again, these are going to be bulls that are 27 to 30 months old. They're feeling pretty good, and they're happy to be here, clearly, or not. They don't want to be around all these other bulls. So yes, Lusitana bought the first son out of Mr. He's got the look 40/2. Isn't that cool when you get to talk about all of these amazing relationships and lifetime with different people? It's just really fun. I love this part of our Brahman family when we get to talk to each other about, why we are doing this and everything. So again, I would, yes, to see Mr. Martinez's son was amazing. Oh yeah, it did bring back a lot of memories. Iran is not on the camera now, but we will get those comments up on the camera because we have Andre looking and helping with us because we have some camera issues and Iran is working on the cameras. So I'm sitting here reading all these amazing comments, and so we're going to just put those up. So this is from Kevin Bryant, who is now Bryant Cardenas, Red Brahman Ranch, and we are so glad that he is here and watching with us. Maybe next time you'll be with us. And he also got to see the show. He got to see when they won that grand championship. And oh, he just went crazy. Juan just went crazy. He had so much fun. It was very, very cool. So make sure you guys go check on that reel. And again, that Luciatana bought the first son out of Mr. He's got the look 40/2. And so that is very, very cool. And again, we just love talking with Dr. Kevin Bryant, who now has a ranch in Mexico. And he was 88 when he's got the look 90/6. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was BB, he's got the look 90/6. Sorry about that. So, okay, sorry. Awesome. So, I was like, 88? No, it's BB. You can tell it's been a long day. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Kevin Bryant Cardenas. Awesome. Really glad you guys are watching with us. And again, we've been talking about all of those genetics. We're now in this big bull show, which let's not go in the ring because they're getting a little on the cranky side. Just saying. Yeah, we did that one. Yep, but not the next one. Okay, we've got it. Kevin, in writing, is saying he's coming with us. So this is what I really like what we're doing. I think Michael Martin might be watching too. So I have invited people to Dietering Red Brahmans, DB, of course. They had a huge win today in the intermediate, the Sonera division. Their DB Atlas son. Boy, I got a photo of him, and I got up close and personal with that bull. Sweet, pretty, thick, beefy. He is going to go far. And then we were talking about how BRC had a win with a reserve champion in the Hoven division with a Noble. And then you guys had a champion together in a weird sort of way on the gray females with the Lulu, who is a 800, as in Dietering type 800, not the Karoo 800. So Lulu was a national champion here in Colombia that was produced by the Oro Rojo 800 bull. And it was a gray female. It wasn't intentional, but it worked out really well because then she produced a champion with, of course, the 458/7, which is BRC Noble. So, again, of course, thank you to all our amazing sponsors. Could not do it without you guys. Elgin Breeding Service, Brahman USA, World Brahman Congress 2026, where we will be in the arena. And then Ganado Cebú, there in Veracruz, where we will be live streaming and doing our Brahman Journal thing, showing all these great genetics to everyone, and just so excited. So follow along with us. We will be doing a lot of other events. Of course, we want to thank Heritage Cattle Company. They have been tremendous sponsor, as well as Dietering Red Brahmans. Thanks you for helping us be here so we can show all these amazing genetics. Actually, it worked out kind of cool. So woohoo for that. And then, of course, Heart BC, home of Mr. V8 195/7. I always get that backwards. I just call him Red Man. Just go with Red Man. So, yes, Kevin Bryant, wasn't that cool? Oh, and you own a son of Atlas too. That's right, that you bought from Will. I just love those Atlas progeny. They are very good. I think that he will go far, and he will continue on with a tremendous, he has a tremendous future. He has such great looking cattle but also performance. And you know, that's the other thing that you've got to get excited about with regards to Dietering Red Brahmins, because of that performance aspect of it. The female that was in the Better Beef Award there at the All-American, they had like 1,100 head of cattle. And they scanned everything that was eligible to be scanned. And that female won the marbling contest. So when you do that, and again, we were talking earlier, Kevin, you'll appreciate this, with the red genetics, because there just aren't as many in the USA as there are gray genetics. So the numbers, just from that standpoint, make it a little harder. That is just amazing. So I'm always excited when any of our friends win, because I just love to see beautiful, great Brahman cattle. So again, we'll really want to thank everyone. And this Brahman USA deal is a really cool deal where some breeders have gotten together. They're going to be inviting other breeders to join them because they want to give you the tools to succeed. They really want to focus on communication and cooperation and DNA verified genetics. Very important, because when I'm talking pedigrees, if the pedigrees aren't what I'm saying they are, then you don't know what you're breeding, and you can't make educated decisions in your breeding program. So again, great group there. Have had so much fun at the show. We are hoping to be finished before 10. We're going to start betting on it here in a little while. But Heart BC Brahmins, we were talking about Heart BC Brahmins and that beautiful bull that we know as Red Man. So you will want to get some semen on him. He has really knocked it out of the park there. It's 195 over 8. Mr. V8 195 over 8 Red Man, and he is been siring a lot of champions himself. So again, that is a really good bull that you can buy some semen on, go visit with our friend Manuel Amperon, or of course Carrie Clay of Heart BC. 195 over 8 is Red Man, and they do have semen available. They do have sex semen available, and I do know that they have an exclusive in Thailand with someone. So if you're in Thailand, I think visit with Carrie Clay and he can tell you who to contact. So again, some great progeny there. And then of course, Dean Galbraith. And Kevin will recognize this brand, the JH brand. He has that JH03 over 8, who is a 297 son out of the very famous 8 over 9 female. And that bull has semen available for sale. He is a super cool looking bull, and I think could be an asset in any breeding program. So again, Dean, thank you for being a sponsor. But let's talk about Iran. Where are we going to be? I don't think you need to turn a microphone on if you want it. So, hello. We're going to be in Guatemala, because they will have us in the arena there in Guatemala. That'll be fun. Be in Guatemala in the arena doing our Brahman Journal thing, taking photos, and we have a sale.
Yes, we have a sale.
We do. We have a sale on best cattle sales. Actually, we have a sale on best cattle sales that opens tomorrow, closes on Tuesday with some cool Santa Elena genetics, so don't forget that. And then Guatemala will be there in the middle of December.
In December 13.
December 13, we will be there. That is their national show. It will be amazing. And Steve Hudgens and Colin Hudgens are the judges. They were our judges in Paraguay, so they will do an amazing job. They judged the World Brahman Congress 2022, where we live streamed them, and we're in the arena taking photos. Wasn't that fun in Paraguay? Yeah, that was fun.
It was fun. I like the arena and how we are kind of like this.
Yeah,
but
we were right there.
With something.
Yeah, we were right there in the arena pretty much. It was amazing. It was so awesome. And, you know, when I can go back and talk about all of that genetics and history, and I can go back to 2011 in Colombia and show photos of the dams and the sires that have produced these champions, that is what is really a lot of fun. So yeah, I understand your feeling. So, and that's why we work so hard to be at all of the major events, because it really matters to have that history. You know, I loved it when Jesus Sanchez said the other day that we are the Brahman Journal is actually the Brahman Wikipedia. So I just think that's so much fun. And I really do appreciate all the support of the breeders from around the globe. So Guatemala, December, and then I think in January we have a horse sale actually there in Tizimín. Yep.
We're to confirm that. We're about to confirm that.
Yeah,
yes.
we are. And then in February, I think we'll be in Tegucigalpa in Honduras. Yep, they said they wanted us there. I'd need to just make the arrangements and get that. I feel like a travel agent, but it's kind of fun. And
We should officially open that
yeah, the
division.
Brahman Journal Travel Agency. There you go. Absolutely. And then, of course, we have Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Then we're going to be in Panama. And then Expo Cebú in Brazil. And all kinds of fun places. We're going to have a great year. And Mexico has just confirmed 2025 and 2026 is the year of the Brahman Journal. So we will be at every major event. We are looking forward to that. We hate when we miss one of the big events, and I know that the breeders really do depend on us to be there. So it's very important for us to be there and show you all these great cattle. Let's talk a little bit about what's left in the arena. Whoa. That was loud, whatever that was. Class number 55. Class number 55. Let's talk about who we still are seeing. So, in 5 is still in the arena. So if you're following along in your catalog, you have to make sure you're in the red catalog and not the gray, because that is not a Wellington. If I didn't know my genetics, that is going to be a El Caney Singing Rojo Grande son out of a Smoking Gun daughter. 6 is going to be a San Julian Destello 687, again the 2019 Reserve Grand Champion, out of a Smoking Gun daughter. 9 is going to be a Smoking Gun on an El Caney Singing Rojo Grande daughter. 10 is the RD Vandebal 304 over 73.
We already have 5th place.
Oh, okay. Who was in 5th?
I can
Can you
tell
see?
you in a sec.
No, you.
11 is 4th.
Okay, 11 is 4th. He's stalling, y'all. He's stalling. Come on, Ron. Just stand up and move over there and look, dude. Don't fall out of your chair.
05.
05. See, I knew if you just looked. So 5 was 5th. 11 was 4th. That leaves us 6, 9, and 10. And let's talk about those genetics again. We're talking the Destello 687 out of Smoking Gun. 9 is the Smoking Gun out of an El Caney Singing Rojo Grande. And 10 is the RD Vendebal 304 of 73, who was the Reserve Grand Champion in 2015, out of the Cuchara KML Grisana, which is a Mr. Winchester Magnum daughter. We're having a great time. I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. I love talking genetics. It's so much fun. And looking back at, the history and what else they've produced and their mothers have produced.
Now it's
It's a lot
between
of
9, 10, and 6.
Yes, because they're buckshot. And Will Dietering, if you are watching, or Michael Martin, thank you for that suggestion to do the up high camera. That was brilliant, and it worked very well here. So really, really good. Now, the Cuchara KML Grisana, which is the dam of
9
number
is
10.
3rd.
Okay, 10 is still in the running, guys. So 10 and 6. So if 10 wins, we can tell you that his mother produced the 2019 Tenera Champion Red Female. I think it's walking.
Yes.
So she produced the Champion Red Female there. Also, this is so cool. She herself, I have a photo of her when she was Champion Tenera of the National Show in Bayou du Par, and it was hot as can be. It was 105. It was crazy hot. And she was herself a champion. So Brisna 777 over 43, the dam of 10, is also a champion from the national show in 2015 in Bayou du Par, and produced the champion in 2015 in Bayou du Par. 2019, we were there with Will and Michael at Girardot. We can remember that. Yes, you are watching. Remember when we were at Girardot? So the Genera champion was out of the same female as the dam of 10. Was out of 10's mother. Sorry, having to think quickly here how to say that. So 10 and 6 are super battling it out. And of course the Destello is the 6. And again, we took photos of him in 2019 in Girardot when he was the reserve grand champion. He might have been grand champion. I might be misspeaking. He was a national champion. Let's just go that way, a top national champion. But it was in 2019, it was in Girardot. Okay, 6 for the win. And here's another interesting little tidbit. Now let's think about this. Mr. Will, listen to this. So in 2019, when we were in Girardot, the San Julian Nota de Amor 634 over 86 was the reserve senior champion. She is the dam of number 6 that you're looking at right there. So that is very cool. And actually I have video of that class when we did the grand champion red female drive, because, hey, Ashley Clements, how are you? We loved seeing you at the World Brahman Congress and the national show there in Texas, and I think we kind of sort of made you a little famous on the dancing moment. Hope you don't mind. It's a Brahman Journal thing. Of course, we weren't in the arena. We were outside the arena, but we still got the job done. And so did you. You did a great job in the arena, and we loved seeing you show those cattle and getting to the backdrop on that winner's circle. So congratulations to our good friend Ashley. And she did do a cool dance. She was really good at the dance. So. But you know, Iran, in 2019, when I was there with Will and Michael and Girardot in Colombia, I actually handheld live streamed. It was very rudimentary. It was a lot of years ago, not nearly as good as what we do now. But I have video footage of that female that is the dam of this bull. That is what I love and why it is so important to not be blocked and be able to do what we do in the arena because of the historical value of it. So we're going to listen to our good friend Wilson Munoz give the reasons.
Ejemplares de muy buena calidad, de mucha amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, de buena caracterización racial, buena fortaleza en su dorso. Me decido por el primer puesto por ser el ejemplar de mayor amplitud, tanto en su tercio anterior a nivel de su pecho, gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, de muy buen arco de costilla. En sus primeras costillas termina ese tercio medio con unas costillas posteriores de gran amplitud, de gran arqueamiento, lo que le da una gran capacidad en ese tercio medio, una muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, una estructura adecuada para lo que maneja, se desplaza con naturalidad, es natural o es a este peso o con estos pesos que tengan alguna dificultad al momento del desplazamiento, pero su pisada es muy cercana a lo que debería estar caminando. Supera el segundo puesto en esa mayor capacidad en su tercio medio y en esa mayor volumen de musculatura en su tercio posterior. Para el segundo puesto, un toro de una gran fortaleza en su dorso, de buen arco de costilla, pero que nos da algunas ventajas en las primeras costillas en el día de hoy, pero que se continúa con una muy buena capacidad en sus costillas posteriores, gran fortaleza en su dorso y una muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, de una musculatura muy redondeada, de buena amplitud en sus coxales e isquiones, y que supera al
Buen toro del tercer puesto, un toro del tercer puesto, una gran fortaleza en su dorso, muy buen arco de costilla, pero que hoy me da un poquito de ventaja a nivel de su musculatura cuando lo miramos por atrás, a nivel de la línea del perineo hacia afuera, una musculatura más amplia de la colocada en el segundo puesto que le baja mucho más hasta cerca del corvejón y una musculatura con mayor definición, más redondeada. Del tercero para el cuarto por una mayor fortaleza en su dorso básicamente, una mejor disposición y conformación de sus aplomos posteriores, y del cuarto para el quinto por una mayor capacidad en su tercio medio y una mayor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior. Para el quinto puesto un toro largo, de buena fortaleza en su dorso, se desplaza con naturalidad.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a la siguiente categoría, los machos de 30 a 33 meses.
And I've got internet back. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Lost my internet there for a minute. Always makes me get a little freaky feeling. So, again, really interesting genetics that we just saw there. That was class number 55. We're going to be moving into class 56, then 57. Oh, so 54, 55, 56, and 57. Well, Lord, 54 was huge. No, only 13, sorry. 54, 55, 56, and 57 will be closed, will be in the adult championship.
I may be wrong about my timing.
Yeah, I don't think 8 o'clock. I think you lied like a dog.
I didn't lie, but by that time
Somebody
it
told
looks
me
like
6. No.
no
10. 11.
9:30.
No. Well, okay, we're taking bets, guys. You can
9:30. The grand champion is boom.
Slapped?
They
The
don't
last
slap
one, the gray or the red? Oh, yeah, they don't slap.
the gray because
The gray's
it's the end
last
of
one.
the
Yeah. Okay. You think 9:30?
around 9:30, 9:45. I don't think we get
How
into
fast
10.
can you guys pick up and pack up? How much stuff can we
That's
pack up
another
now?
story.
Okay. Beautiful venue. We absolutely agree, Chad. It is absolutely stunning. We are loving it here in Colombia and not going to love it when this bull comes to our table. Seriously. Okie doke. Did we get that on camera? My eyes got really big. I was like, they at least have like a fence in front of them. We just have like a table. And that bull feels good. Oh, we're going to have a problem here. Did you notice that they don't all have nose rings? 11 p.m. Okay, Kevin, I appreciate that. I was hoping for a magic wand to be waved and we'd be done a little earlier. It takes us about an hour to close up, about a half an hour to get to the hotel. And Iran and Andre have a 4 a.m. flight. Sorry, guys.
It's what it is.
It is what it is, and it is our Brahman life. And we're loving it and rocking it. Not everybody could do this and have fun talking for 12 hours. I was a little quiet today. I had a lot of business I was taking care of. There were a lot of people that were throwing their love at us. And
This is a
coming up
small
and hugging.
class compared with what
Oh,
we
it's
have
tiny.
had.
Yeah. This is 56.
Yes.
So the very first bull is going to be the El Cane Poderoso son. We've been telling you some background on some of these. Beautiful, beautiful bulls. Just don't want that one to go through the fence right here. Prefer that he stays in the arena because we're pretty close and up close and personal. We're pretty much right there. So the El Cane Poderoso 423/7, who is the sire of the bull with number 1 on his back. What year? Oh, let's start. We can start. We're getting to that point where we're going to start playing the game. What year was that bull the National Reserve Grand Champion here in Colombia? El Cane Poderoso, when was he Reserve Grand Champion in Colombia?
28.
28 what? Like 1928?
Oh, I'm sorry.
28?
2008. 2008.
2008. Okay, thank you. I can take this in Spanish too. Will Dietering, Michael Martin. Give me a number. When do you think Reserve Grand Champion El Cane Poderoso 423/7, a Tanque son out of El Cane Emperador Lusa, was Reserve Grand Champion in Colombia?
How is in English? 2008?
No, 2008.
2008.
Yeah, it's 2010, 2009,
Oh, okay.
2011.
I'm sorry, guys.
It could even be 2011. Sorry about that.
Buenas noches, Juan Carlos.
Juan Carlos, how are you? Okay, so since no one has guessed and only Iran has guessed,
Give them
ooh.
give them a minute.
I'm going to start grabbing computers.
There. That's it.
Okay.
I just have to look at him and
No, he just walked the other way.
that's why, because I look at him like, don't mess with our stuff.
Yeah. Okay, cameras. I just don't need to lose any more cameras or computers, guys. Okay, I'm grabbing the camera. Got the camera on the shoulder. So it was 2019, Will and Michael, and you were there. You weren't in the photo, but you could have been because y'all were there, and y'all are friends with them, of course. So that is, of course, 2019, and that is the bull that is wearing placard number 1, which has made it up to the front. The bull that is wearing placard number 2 is a happy young bull who is wanting to play with his handler. That is a Diamarco Leonodius son out of a Monterey Tanque Truno daughter. Ooh. Please. We're safe now. Okay, he's stopped. As long as he doesn't walk again, we should be fine. Might want to find out where Andre is. 2019. Wow, Michael, he must have guessed it. Buenas noches. Excellent transmission. Thank you, Olga. Where are you watching from? ¿De dónde nos están viendo? Yes, here comes Andre. He needs to shut his computer down so one less piece of equipment to move. Andre, he's come running up with snacks because we're going to be here until 11. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. Okay, so bull number 2, which we're hoping does not move. Okay. Oh, could get interesting. Okie doke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Andre.
He's doing everything to get the video, even.
He's even taking his life in his own hands.
Well, in the bull's hand,
Well,
that's
in the
another
bull's
story.
Yeah.
Para esta categoría, los machos de 30 a 33 meses, sin tan solo el primer
Okay,
puesto
he
para
left them
terminar con
in
el
the
número
order they
1,
came in.
RV,
So one
Ricardo
is our
Pérez,
champion
su
of the
criador y
class.
propietario, ganadería Monte
Two,
Carlo, Hacienda La
the
Bendición, en Montevideo,
happy bull.
Colombia.
We're going to tell him he's the happy. He is second, and I don't think they should walk up and give him the ribbon. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. He's good when he's standing. He just wants to play when he's walking. It's all good. Okay. We just get a little bit protective of our equipment. And when they come running at us, he's like looking this way like, there's an opening. I can make it out. Okay. So in third is number 3, which is the RD Ven. Let's listen
Bueno,
to
para
our
esta
judge.
competencia tengo en el primer puesto toro de una gran amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso. Cuando lo miramos detrás de la jiba tiene una gran amplitud, mucha muscularidad en ese dorso lomo, remata con una anca nivelada de buena amplitud en sus coxales isquiones y una buena musculatura en su tercio medio de la pierna. Es una muy buena amplitud de la línea del perineo hacia afuera, se desplaza con naturalidad, toro de muy buena estructura, de buena amplitud, buena capacidad corporal en su tercio medio. Supera el segundo puesto en esa mayor capacidad que tiene en su tercio medio y esa mayor amplitud en sus costillas anteriores y en sus costillas posteriores. Ahí supera el primero al segundo puesto en esa mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio. Y el segundo puesto, un toro de mucha fortaleza, un toro de muy buen esqueleto, un toro de muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, se desplaza con naturalidad, pero hoy me está dando ventaja a nivel de la capacidad de su tercio medio, en su arqueamiento, en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores. Sin embargo, así supera al toro del tercer puesto por esa mayor musculatura en su tercio posterior, esa mayor longitud corporal total, esa mayor fortaleza en cada una de sus líneas. Y del tercero para el cuarto, por una mayor capacidad en su tercio medio, un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, una mejor disposición en su musculatura en su tercio posterior, así como una mejor conformación de sus aplomos posteriores. Para el cuarto puesto, un toro de buena longitud corporal total y una buena colocación y dirección de su prepucio.
Muchas gracias por los comentarios. Retiramos los ejemplares y llamamos a la siguiente competencia, los machos de 33 a 36 meses. Vamos preparando en la prepista los machos Brahman gris de 24 a 27 meses.
Either. Okay. I was like telling Andre, I don't want you to lose your life, and I don't want to lose any computers either. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Johnny, watching from Costa Rica, thanks so much. Alrighty, so our good friends from Rancho La Perota, we're going to miss you guys in Tuxtla too. We are so sad. I know you're going to have a great judge. Judd Colors of Heritage Cattle Company is going to be the judge in Tuxtla Gutierrez at the national show. Unfortunately, the association, our invitation got lost in the mail, and we didn't know they wanted us there until it was. Wasn't that
The
sad?
local association.
What? The local association. Yeah, no, not
Jessica.
AMCC. It was not AMCC at all. It was the local association. Got confused, and so our invite got lost. And we got the invite from the AMCC yesterday. We're so excited, but we already had another event we were going to. So sorry, so sad. But all of 2025 and all of 2026, we've already been invited, so it's great. Thank you so very much, Kevin. I really do appreciate being able to put out all of the amazing genetics. And, you know, artificial intelligence is learning from me. Okay, so this is great. They won't even need me. We'll just use ChatGPT. Perfect. Awesome. But will they have the Wikipedia history of the Brahman Journal Facebook page? I'm thinking that some of these bulls, it's going to get pretty rodeo in here. I'm voting we're going to go start closing up a few things because some of these bulls are acting up before they even get in the ring. But it's going to be fun watching, so stay tuned. If you see us running, grabbing with computers, you know it's getting rodeo.
Para esta categoría, los machos de 36 meses. Con el número 1, Dinamarca, ingeniero, su creador y propietario, Porfidio Vargas Buitrago, Hacienda Dinamarca, en San Martín Meta. Con el número 2, Dinamarca, embajador, su creador y propietario, Porfidio Vargas Buitrago, Hacienda Dinamarca, en San Martín Meta. Con el número 3, San Julián Top Gun 469, su creador y propietario, David Vélez y compañía, Hacienda San Julián, en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Con el número 4, RD Pumba, su creador y propietario, Ganadería RD, Hacienda Agualinda, en San Alberto, Cesar. Con el número 5, ASB Reforma 423-7 Omega, su creador y propietario, Alejandro Soler Bastidas, Hacienda La Reforma, en San Jerónimo, Antioquia. Con el número 6, RG Guadalupe Merlín, su creador y propietario, Rancho Guadalupe, en Planeta Rica, Córdoba. Con el número 7, SA Paraíso Caín, su creador y propietario, Sergio Alberto Aristizábal Patiño, Hacienda El Paraíso, en Maceo, Antioquia. Con el número 8, San Julián Picasso 431, su creador y propietario, David Vélez y compañía, Hacienda San Julián, en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Listos los ejemplares para esta categoría, los machos de 33 a 36 meses.
hermanos. Por el toque largo, sí. ¿Cuál es el otro? Javier, ¿cuál es el otro? El de afuera.
Cris, no te olvides mandarme el transfer para irme a la oficina. Bien, así como me llegaron estos 40. La vida es
Andrés, ¿dónde es el dos?
Abrazos para los gemelos Mantilla en su cumpleaños. Juan Carlos Montoya Restrepo, hermosa competencia. Mi Dios los bendiga desde Ibague.
All right, everybody. So that was, we were getting just a little bit nervous, so I was shutting a few things down. Now, if we wipe out, we're only going to wipe out a lot of equipment. So we are in class.
The most expensive one.
I know, the really expensive stuff. So, yeah. So what class number is this again? I lost my monitor. I'm sorry. 57 now. This is the bigger class. Okay. So still in the arena, we have the DeMarco Ingenio bull that is just feeling frisky. He just feels good. So he is feeling good, and he is a DeMarca Indice son out of a BL Rojo Grande daughter. And that is going to be DeMarca Marolita. Trying to get all of my stuff together now. I had 3 monitors, and now I'm down to 2 because I got worried I would lose 1 or 2 or 3. Just saying. Getting myself all organized so I know what I'm looking at.
We are down to 4.
Okay, down to 4. We still have Mr. 1. Did 1
No,
leave? Is 1
I like
leaving?
5.
1 is leaving. Nope, 1 stays. Nope. Okay, we have. Whew, 1 was a little on the cranky side. Just saying. Okay. 1 is going to be in 5th place if you're following along in your catalog. Or not. Nope, he's walking back up here. Sorry, guys. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. 2 is going to be also a DeMarco Indice bull, but he is out of a El Cane Emperador Oro daughter, whereas the first bull with 1 is out of a VL Rojo Grande daughter. Then 3 is going to be a San Julian Destello 687. Again, that is the bull that was our 2019 Reserve Grand Champion bull. I'm going to check that to make sure. I just have this feeling he was Grand Champion. And he is doing just like so many cool things now, you know. He was Grand Champion. I was right. Okay, Grand Champion. The Destello bull was Grand Champion. It's the R.D. Vendaval bull that was reserved Grand Champion in 2015. So the number 3, 1.
Number 6 is 5. 5th,
3
sorry.
is first. We have a winner.
2
it is
is
number
4.
3. 2 will be 1. Right? Oh, isn't that 1? Yeah. 2. Second place will be 1. So he'll be coming back in for reserve consideration. So first place, it goes to the 3rd bull. That is going to be, oh, wow. That, again, is going to be some cool stuff because this is going to be the Destello out of the Notre Dame, and we've already talked about it. So I can't even play my guessing game with y'all because we've been talking about it so much. But the San Julian Notre Dame, that is the female. That was our reserve senior champion back at Girardot in Colombia back in 2019. And she is just stunning. I am looking at the photo that I took of her, and she is an absolutely stunning female. She is going to be sired by Smoking Gun and out of a VL Rojo Grande 4/95. So if I say so myself, she was reserve senior champion, but just a stunning female there at Girardot when she won. And then she also, the same breeder, San Julio, Hacienda San Julian, they had the Grand Champion bull with,
Primer oro masculino de buena caracterización racial, gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, mucha amplitud en su tercio anterior en su tercio medio, de un gran arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, que remata con un anca de buena nivelación y una buena expresión de musculatura, así como un buen volumen de musculatura en el tercio posterior. Se desplaza con naturalidad. Supera el segundo puesto básicamente en esa mayor capacidad en su tercio medio y mayor expresión de musculatura cuando lo miramos por atrás de la línea del perineo hacia afuera a nivel del tercio medio de su pierna. Del tercero para el cuarto, básicamente por una mayor fortaleza en su dorso y mayor capacidad en su tercio medio, así como una muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior. Del tercero para el cuarto, por una mayor musculatura cuando lo miramos por atrás, tiene una musculatura que le desciende mucho más hasta muy cerca del corvejón, con una línea de perineo mucho más larga, así como una mayor capacidad en sus costillas posteriores, lo que le da una mayor capacidad en su tercio medio. Y del cuarto para el quinto, básicamente por ser un toro de mayor longitud, de mayor fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, mejor conformación de sus aplomos posteriores y mayor capacidad corporal total. Para el último puesto, para el quinto puesto, un toro de buena longitud corporal total.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a los primeros y segundos puestos de las competencias anteriores para el campeonato adulto y adulto reservado.
Again, we had the class winner. That again was the bull that we've been talking about. That was number 3. And number 1 was in second. That's the DeMarca Ingeniero. The San Julian Top Gun is a San Julian Destello 687 son out of the San Julian Nota de Amor, who was reserve senior champion in 2019 at the national show, and she herself is a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. And then in class, that same class in 1 was the DeMarco Indice out of a Viel Rojo Grande 4 over 95. So it'll be interesting to see the cattle coming in with this next class, because the same guy was showing 2 of those that were feeling kind of frisky. So we'll see if he finds someone to help him show. Just not sure how he's going to handle that. Can't show 2 at once. So I think he's going to have to find some friends, because he's going to have 2 that'll be coming back in for reserve consideration. We just tend to be a little cautious about our equipment. And we do care about our people too. Yeah, we're those people that care about our people. So, hey Carlos Pacheco, thanks for watching with us. Everybody, it's so great. Thanks so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the show. We're going to be here for a couple more hours, it looks like, rounding out the show. We are in the championship for the adult bulls. We then will have 3 more classes for senior championship. So, in class number 50, wow, they have a lot of classes. This is 54, 55, 56, and 57. This is the only division that has 4 classes. So coming in from the very first class is our San Julian Gitano. That is going to be a San Julian 687 son. Again, the 2019 grand champion. And then out of a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter, that is going to be another San Julian female. That is a Katana 900. And she is a female that is sired by Smoking Gun. Then coming in from the next class for our championship consideration is going to be a San Julian Larry 575. Now, the very first one won, and the one wearing placard 3, they're both going to be Destello sons. One is going to be out of the San Julian Gitano 900. That's the very first bull. That is a smoking gun daughter. Then the one that is wearing placard 3, because he was out of the 3rd class, that is going to be the San Julian Destello bull that is out of Nota de Amor. She is the one that was reserve senior champion. We're going to see 2 bred the exact same way. We're going to see the bull that was in the 2nd class and the bull that was in the 4th class are going to be full siblings. So if you're following along and you're watching and you see the placard 3 on the front of one of the showmen and 7, those 2 are going to be complete brothers. They're going to be siblings of each other. And then 5 is going to be out of class 56. That's going to be the RV Monte Carlo bull. That's an El Cane Poderoso bull out of the El Cane Emperador Matisse. So again, that El Cane Poderoso, El Cane Poderoso. Ooh, don't go down by the reserves, just saying. Be a little cautious down there, Ron. You have your running shoes on? Okay, good to go. All right, so the Poderoso bull also was a champion, but in 2019. So super interesting that there's a lot of champion genetics from 2019 that have created these champion class winners. So the bull out of the 3rd class is a Poderoso son. He was the champion, reserve adult champion in 2019, as well as the reserve grand. So reserve grand champion sired from 2019 sired 5, and the grand champion from 2019 sired the bulls that are wearing placard number 1, 3, and 7. So that's pretty cool. All 4 of these bulls came from sires that were grand champion of the national show in 2019. I don't know if anybody else finds that as interesting as I do, but we're in the arena with our judge, Wilson Munoz. He will be judging the adult division, the senior division. This is the adult division shortly. Looking closely at the bull with 7. Wanting, I'm sure, to find some age information or something. If you've never been to Colombia and watched them show, their show sticks do not have the little brush part on them for the most part. They have brushes that they use to calm the bulls. And then, of course, most of them do not have a nose ring on. Some countries that none of the bulls do. Here we have a few bulls with some nose rings. And maybe it's an age requirement thing now. Nope, because there's some without them. I think it's a personal preference. Hey, Hector, thanks for watching with us. And Ishmael, and Tony, and Diego, and Liliana. Let's listen to the judge.
2024 nacional a la Asociación Cebú. Tengo 4 toros en la pista, todos de muy buena amplitud, de gran fortaleza en sus dorsos, de muy buena longitud corporal total, de muy buena musculatura en sus tercios posteriores, toros de gran capacidad en su tercio medio, de muy buena amplitud en sus posteriores, de gran capacidad, como le decía, en tu tercio medio, de gran fortaleza en su dorso. Hay un toro que para mí es el toro de mayor amplitud, tanto en su tercio anterior como en su tercio posterior, de gran capacidad en su tercio medio, de gran fortaleza en su dorso, el toro con el número 7 para él el campeonato adulto en el día de hoy.
Y ha sido declarado campeón adulto Brahman Rojo 2024, el ejemplar con el número 7, San Julián, top.
We have a champion. The champion is coming out of that oldest class. That is going to be out of class number 57. That is going to be the San Julian Top Gun. That is going to be the Destello son out of the Amor female. Let's see if he triggers in on the fact that there's a full sibling in this arena.
Ingresa al segundo puesto de la competencia, un toro igual de gran fortaleza en su dorso, buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, de muy buena longitud corporal total y gran amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes. Comparado con los otros 3 animales que están en la pista, hay un ejemplar que para mí sigue muy de cerca al que está colocado como campeón en el día de hoy, para mí con el número 3, el campeón reservado.
I don't know if you guys find this as interesting and cool as I do, but this is the kind of stuff that I love. So we are going to help Iran out so he can, whoops, lost a camera.
Felicitaciones y pasamos los ejemplares al podio para la fotografía. Invitamos a los representantes de la Hacienda San Julián a pasar al podio para la fotografía que será publicada en los medios de la Asociación Cebú en Colombia.
So those were full siblings. So the oldest class and the next to oldest class. So those I do believe were the full siblings. So I'm going to go take some photos. I will be back.
Ingresan a la pista los machos de 24 a 27 meses. Con el número 2, AV El Triunfo, 376, raya 8, 613, raya 2. Su creador y propietario, Alfredo José Villazón Gutiérrez, Hacienda El Triunfo, en César. Con el número 3, AV El Triunfo, 263, raya 1, 600, raya 2. Su creador y propietario, Alfredo José Villazón Gutiérrez, Hacienda El Triunfo, en Valledupar, César. Con el número 4, SJ Bedut Abel. Su creador y propietario, Hacienda San Juan de Bedut, en Puerto Berrío, Antioquia. Con el número 5, Tasmania Apolo. Su creador y propietario, Inversiones Haibub, Hacienda La María en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Con el número 6, La Pilar Wuxon Tritón, su criador y propietaria agropecuaria La Pilar en Ibagué, Tolima. Con el número 7, R2 582 Charrito, su criador ganadería R2, su propietario R2 Ganadería, Hacienda Busca Juicio en Montelíbano, Córdoba. Con el número 9, Tasmania Embrujo, su criador y propietario Inversiones Jaibú, Hacienda La María en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Los machos de 24 a 27 meses.
Okay, we are back, we are back. We are starting the class 54, bulls between 24 and 27 months.
Sorteo en ferias. El Departamento Técnico de Cebú, luego de cada competencia de toros adultos y senior, 24 a 27, 27 a 30, 30 a 33, 33 a 36, 36 a 40, 40 a 44 y 44 a 48 meses, sorteará entre los toros que obtengan cinta del primero al quinto puesto un toro al que se le realizará evaluación de fertilidad. Se incluirán además el campeón senior y el campeón senior reservado. El resultado de este sorteo será comunicado públicamente en el recinto ferial, siendo responsabilidad del técnico de Cebú. Nota 1. El procedimiento anterior aplica únicamente para ferias nacionales y agroexpo. Leído el artículo 49.
Para los que hablan español, ya estamos de regreso ahora con los grises. Empezamos la clase 54 con los grises, claro que sí. Estamos viendo una toma de la parte de atrás de los animales. Para no decir otra cosa, mantengamos esto en una transmisión familiar. Díganos desde dónde nos están viendo. Muchas gracias por estar conectados. René Santos, thank you for watching, gracias por vernos. Burhan, thank you for watching. Jesús Cadena Segura, Esneide Romero, Brenda Vázquez, Carla Mandujano, gracias. Hilario Baltasar, gracias por vernos. Ken Harper, Breno Sein, Byron Cabrera, Esvin Castro, Mauricio Espinosa, gracias por vernos. Y ahora es el turno de que los animales caminen. Y los animales caminan y nosotros lo podemos ver en las pantallas gracias a nuestros patrocinadores. Elgin Breeding Services, Brahman USA, World Brahman Congress, Congreso Mundial del Brahman 2016 en México, y Cebú, el Congreso Mundial de Cebú 2025 del 21 al 26 de octubre. Hagan planes para asistir, aplican restricciones. Se amenaza con que se divertirán mucho y aprenderán mucho acerca de Cebú. No olviden seguirnos en todas partes, tenemos cuentas sociales casi en todos lados y realmente nos ayudan a transmitir lo que sucede en el mundo del Brahman si nos siguen, si comparten las transmisiones y si le dan me gusta. También hay una opción en en Facebook de compartir estrellas. Si quieren hacerlo, se agradece mucho. Así soportan, así apoyan a la transmisión. Si no quieren, les agradecemos los corazones arriba. No, perdón, los dedos arriba, los corazones o la carita que sostiene un corazón. Esos son bien apreciados. Y ayuda a que Facebook reconozca que el trabajo que estamos haciendo es bastante bueno, como para poder compartirlo a más personas que nos siguen, que no nos siguen, de todo tipo. Ya los estamos viendo alinearse. Y de manera respetuosa, si quieren, déjanos en los comentarios qué les parece esa transmisión, qué toma les gustaría ver, si hay alguna en específico que no podamos mostrar, porque la verdad estamos tratando de ver todos los ángulos posibles para darles la mejor transmisión de un juzgamiento de Brahman posible, pero siempre dispuestos a mejorar y a darles las tomas que desean si está dentro de nuestras posibilidades, claro. También déjenos en los comentarios qué les parece el ganado que están viendo de la clase 54, cuál es su preferido, a cuál le van, cuál les gusta. Estamos tratando de dejarles tomas de todos. Y de la nada ya tenemos 5. Olga Lucía Torres, gracias por la transmisión. Saludos especiales a los gemelos Mantilla Highbeach de Bucaramanga. Excelentes competencias. Saludos a los gemelos. Excelente fuerza por el toro Adeibague. Juan Carlos Montoya, déjanos en los comentarios si ese es el que le vas. Vamos a ver cómo le va. Y tenemos los lugares. Eso fue bastante rápido, quiero decir. This was too fast. In first place we have number 6. En primer lugar tenemos el número 6. Vamos a ver. Estoy buscándole la toma adecuada para ello. Aquí. En segundo lugar tenemos la placa número 4. In second place, we have entry number 4. In third place, we have entry number 7. Placa 6. Don José Alfredo, usted tenía razón.
El puesto para el ejemplar con el número 6. La Pilar Wilson Tritón. Su criador y propietario de Pecuaria La Pilar, Hacienda La Pilar en Ibagué, Tolima. En segundo lugar, el ejemplar número 4, SJ Perú Abel. Su criador y propietario, Hacienda San Juan de Bedú, en Puerto de Río, Antioquia. En tercer lugar, el ejemplar número 7, R2 582 Charrito. Su criador, Ganadería R2, su propietario, R2 Ganadería, Hacienda Busca Juicio. En el cuarto lugar, el ejemplar con el número 9, Tasmania Embrujo. Su criador y propietario, Inversiones Jaibú, Hacienda La María, en Puerto Triunfo, Antioquia. Y en el quinto lugar, el ejemplar con el número 3, AV El Triunfo, 263-1, 600-2. Su criador y propietario, Alfredo José Villazón Gutiérrez, Hacienda El Triunfo, en Valledupar, Cesar. Felicitaciones, y el señor juez Luis Miguel Villa nos explica.
En la pista los 5 ejemplares para los primeros puestos de esta categoría. En el corte los ejemplares de menor amplitud y menor caracterización racial y sanidad estructural. Para el primer puesto de esta competencia, el macho que nos expresa la mayor amplitud, la mejor caracterización racial, la mayor profundidad, mayor suavidad en el anca, mayor volumen en el tren posterior y que acompaña estas condiciones con más sanidad estructural y mejor desarrollo testicular. Un macho que sobresale por esa caracterización racial, amplitud a nivel de su cabeza. Observen el tamaño y la colocación de la jiba, la amplitud a nivel de las espaldas. Un macho con buena suavidad en ese tren anterior. Cuando hacemos el pasaje hacia el tercio medio encontramos buena suavidad en esa transición. Un tercio medio de gran volumen, con una gran longitud de arqueamiento de las costillas y remata con un anca de muy buena longitud, de mucha suavidad y balance, una pierna de gran amplitud, buen desplazamiento a nivel de anteriores y posteriores, buena conformación de ombligo y prepucio y acompaña esto con una característica muy importante, ustedes la pueden confirmar en sus catálogos. Revisen la diferencia en el desarrollo testicular de este macho con relación a los de los otros de la competencia. Para el segundo puesto, el macho que más se le acerca en esas condiciones de profundidad, de volumen, un macho también con muy buena caracterización racial, de muy buena profundidad a nivel del tercio medio, tal vez no con el desarrollo y la longitud del macho del primer puesto. Una diferencia importante, observen ustedes la longitud y el balance en el anca, observen ustedes la limpieza a nivel de ombligo y prepucio y observen igualmente la diferencia que la pueden establecer fácilmente en el catálogo en el desarrollo testicular. Para el tercer puesto, el macho que más se le acerca a los dos de los primeros puestos en esa caracterización racial y masculinidad, un macho con muy buena cabeza, con muy buen tamaño y disposición de su jiba, amplio a nivel de las espaldas, muy fuerte a nivel del dorso, gran balance a nivel del anca, buena profundidad del tercio medio, buena amplitud en la musculatura del posterior. En las condiciones de caracterización racial y de masculinidad es que básicamente aventaja al del cuarto puesto. Observen ustedes la diferencia en su cabeza, en la amplitud y en la cobertura muscular a nivel de su cuello, en el tamaño y la colocación de la jiba, en el tamaño y disposición de esta misma. El macho marca diferencias a su favor del tercero contra el cuarto. El cuarto puesto, un macho con muy buena pigmentación, de gran longitud, muy fuerte a nivel de su dorso, buena nivelación en el anca, buena disposición, amplitud de la musculatura, profundidad igual en el tercio medio. Macho con una buena conformación igualmente de miembros anteriores y posteriores y que aventaja básicamente al del quinto puesto en una mayor amplitud de sus costillas, mayor arqueamiento de la misma e igualmente en la mayor amplitud a nivel de la cobertura muscular del tren posterior. Para el quinto puesto, un macho de buen desarrollo, buena caracterización racial, pero que no nos expresa en el día de hoy la amplitud a nivel del tercio medio ni la amplitud a nivel de la pierna en el posterior en la musculatura. Felicitaciones a criadores y expositores, muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a la siguiente competencia, los machos de 27 a 30 meses.
Don José Arellano le atinó bastante bien, bien juzgado, bien pensado, bien analizado. La verdad es que fueron animales excelentes que se presentaron en la pista, pero definitivamente el 6 se llevó las palmas y se llevó las virtudes que anunció el juez. Y entiendo que su hijo también se está preparando para ser juez, ya tomó varios cursos, entiendo que empezó en Brasil o fue a Brasil a tomar curso y así ha estado yendo, así que seguramente pronto lo veremos en las pistas de juzgamiento, esperemos que así sea. Ok, los animales. Juan Carlos, permítame revisar. Creo que no quedó en la lista, pero yo ahorita se lo confirmo.
...30 meses... con el número 2... pasaron tachado. Y el 5 sí sale.
No, sí sale, sí sale.
Con el número 1, GX7 Bruselas Popocho. Su creador y propietario, Mauricio Vélez Zuluaga, Hacienda Bruselas, en Villavicencio Meta. Con el número 2, Tropicana Mezcal. Su creador y propietario, Ganadería La Tropicana, Hacienda Finca La Pradera, en Restrepo Meta. Con el número 3, CPB Viejo Detonante. Su criadora, Agroganadera Mesa Peña, su propietario, La Ponderosa Ranch Group, en La Dorada Caldas. Con el número 4, Fedregan BG 218-702-2. Su criador, Fedregan, su propietario, Glacafema Family Partnership, Hacienda El Legado, en Montería, Córdoba. Con el número 5, Maracaibo 527-1, 2363-2. Su criador y propietario, Ganadería Maracaibo, en San Alberto, Cesar. Con el número 6, JM La Vitoriana 458-381. Su criador y propietario, Jaime Maroso Pontigia, Hacienda La Vitoriana, en Montería, Córdoba. Con el número 7, AV El Triunfo 701-8, 515-2. Su criador y propietario, Alfredo José Villazón Gutiérrez, Hacienda El Triunfo, en Valledupar, Cesar. Con el número 8, Tavira Edwin. Su criador y propietario, Heriberto Rojas Hernández, Hacienda Tavira, en Aratoca, Santander. Con el número 9, ASJ Samán, Texas. Su criador y propietario, Agropecuaria Samán de San José, en Villavicencio Meta. Listos los ejemplares para esta categoría, los machos de 27 a 30 meses.
Juan Carlos, una disculpa. Mira, estoy checando el libro y si Ibague es el creador y propietario, es el número 6 y la verdad es que fue el que tuvo el primer lugar. No te había captado bien, pero Ibague fue el número 6. Para aquellos que están hablando, para aquellos que nos ven de habla hispana, ya tenemos la información del ganado en la pista. Y ahora, for those who speak English, we are in class 55. Class 55 are bulls that are in between 27 and 30 months old. And now we have them lined up, and the judge, Luis Miguel Villa, is doing his work. This is the division. This is the second of 4 classes of the division adulta. After this, we will have the classes of the red senior division, and then the classes for the gray senior divisions, and after that we will have the Grand Championship Drive. We are kind of playing a little bit on how long the show will take before the judges, well, the judge of the gray announced the grand champion of the bull show, the Great Bull Show, because that one is the last one. We are wondering at what time we are going to close this live stream. If you have any thoughts, let us know in the comments. Ahora, para los de habla hispana, estamos en la penúltima división. Esta es la segunda clase de la penúltima división, la división adulta. I'm going to share this with you all just because I found it interesting. Oh, I did it wrong, so sorry. There. That's better. Está mejor. Ese toro está directamente enfrente de nuestra cámara y nos está dando una vista bastante amigable. Pero les decía, estamos en la división adulta, la segunda clase de 4. Después vamos a tener las 3 clases de la división senior o senior. Y después las 3 clases de la división senior de gris. Y después los grandes campeones de la raza. Estamos aquí tratando de hacer una pequeña actividad con los que nos están viendo de quienes creen, a qué hora calculan que el juez Luis Miguel Villa, puesto que es el último en calificar en este juzgamiento, a qué hora creen que va a declarar al gran campeón de la raza, Brahman gris. Esto puesto que estamos calculando a qué hora vamos a terminar la transmisión, ya que también tenemos que empacar y eso nos va a tomar como que otra hora y mañana salimos temprano para regresar a México.
Invitamos a Sandra Monroy que se acerque al podio de manera urgente. Sandra Monroy, por favor, al podio de fotografías de manera urgente.
Y para aquellos que nos están viendo, quiero comentarles que estamos a 16 grados centígrados en una locación que en los costados es abierto, así que hay frío. Está rico, estamos disfrutando. For those who are watching in other countries, here in Colombia we are at 60 Fahrenheit. And that is very chilly. It's getting cold. And we are enjoying it. Our friend we received some photos and messages from our friend in Canada, and in Canada right now is snowing, and not just snowing. There are like, I don't know how it's in feet, but at least a meter of snow in the ground. It's really crazy, and if you give me a jacket, I'm going there. I like it. Ok, estamos ahorita. Uy, les estoy moviendo con todo y cámara, perdón. Va. Estamos ahorita en la clase 55. Así como vayan viendo a los animales, váyanos comentando qué les parece, cuál les gusta más, para que vayamos viendo. Según ustedes, ¿cómo calificarían a los animales que están en pista? Number 11 is out. No, number 1 is out.
It is 7:30.
And your microphone is down.
All right. So I am back. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okie doke. So we have 2 and 8 are battling it out in class 55. Correct? 55. We're in class 55. 2 and 8 are battling it out. 2 is going to be a Cachitos Carew Simone, son out of a JDH Sir Winston Manso daughter. And 8 is going to be the JM La Vitriana 206 over 776. And out of an El Grano Tanque VL Bravo daughter. So again, we have 2 breeders battling it out for this championship in the class. This is class number 55. We have 2 more classes. Yeah, we have 2 more classes in the division, and then we will be ready for that adult championship drive. After this, we still have 1 more division, which is the senior, and then we go into the grand champion drive. We're hoping to be finished at 9:30. I think you guys should be watching it on your sofas, having a little cocktail or maybe a cup of coffee or maybe a hot chocolate, depending upon where you live. You might be wanting to drink some coffee because it might be morning wherever you guys are. But again, 2 and 8 battling it out. Cachitos Carew Simone, showing that is a son of Chauquitos Carew Simone, which is a hacienda. Nothing is working, Mal. All right, my lips aren't working. I need some water. This is a Hacienda Finca La Padera entry, and 8 is going to be a Hacienda Tavira entry. And 2 for the win. 2 for the win. There's some happy people right here. They're very excited. They're jumping up and down. So again, some things about that 2019 show. In 2019, Cauchitos Carew Simone 922 over 6, the sire of this particular bull that just won this class, was champion, senior champion. He's going to be a Mr. V8 259 over 7 son. So the Cauchitos Carew Simone 922 over 6 goes back to the Mr. V8 259 over 7. So again, some really cool bloodlines, and that is BRC 259 over 7 to those of you who are BRC fans, which of course we are. So again, the sire of the bull that just won, which you heard all the people clapping and shouting and jumping up and down, that was pretty cool. That is going to be a son of the Cachitos Carew Simone. 2019 was an amazing year for the national here in Colombia, because the 2 bulls that just won in the red show, the adult champions, were both sired by the grand champion. Let's listen.
Que tenemos en la pista para los puestos que obtienen cinta. Al final, en la comparación entre los 2 toros que considerábamos tenían el mayor volumen, la mayor capacidad corporal, la mayor amplitud en el tren posterior, me defino por el toro que se ubica en el primer puesto, por ser el toro que nos expresa la mayor sanidad estructural, el mayor balance entre todas las partes del cuerpo. Un toro de muy buena masculinidad, de muy buena caracterización racial, que lo expresa a nivel de su cabeza, la amplitud de la misma, un cuello corto con muy buena musculatura, una jiba de muy buen tamaño y colocación, en un punto donde el toro empieza a marcar diferencias a su favor, en la amplitud a nivel de los miembros anteriores, sin perder suavidad a nivel de los hombros. Este toro cuando hacemos la comparación vista desde la parte frontal, es un toro mucho más limpio a nivel de los hombros que el toro que lo acompaña en la segunda posición. Al observar y comparar la transición que hace del tren anterior hacia el tercio medio, un toro con unas costillas anteriores más amplias, muy profundo en esa zona, con muy buena fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, gran capacidad corporal, arqueamiento de sus costillas, y en otro punto donde el toro marca diferencias y en la suavidad de la misma, igualmente en la amplitud a nivel de coxales, pero por sobre todo en los isquiones. Cuando hacemos la comparación vistas desde atrás, este toro es más amplio en su estructura a nivel de los isquiones, con una anca de mayor suavidad, de mayor nivelación y una pierna mucho más amplia, mucha limpieza a nivel de ese ombligo, buen direccionamiento del prepucio, buen desarrollo testicular y muy buena sanidad, tanto a nivel de miembros anteriores como posteriores. Para el segundo puesto en la competencia, el toro que le sigue más de cerca, que llama muchísimo la atención por ese gran volumen en el tercio medio, el toro más profundo y de mayor volumen en el tercio medio. ¿A dónde no se dio puntos al final en la comparación? En la suavidad a nivel de los hombros, en la amplitud en las primeras costillas y en la amplitud de los isquiones y de la pierna en el posterior. Sin embargo, el toro visto desde el lateral, un toro que impresiona por esa gran profundidad del tercio medio, por ese gran volumen, un toro muy masculino, con muy buena pigmentación, muy atractivo, muy masculino. Aventaja al toro del tercer puesto en ese mayor volumen corporal, en esa mayor profundidad del tercio medio, arqueamiento de las costillas, en la mejor pigmentación y tal vez en el punto en el que más lo aventaja y más sobresale en la diferencia de su desarrollo testicular. Para el tercer puesto, un toro con muy buena caracterización racial, de buen balance, de buena fortaleza en el dorso, buena profundidad corporal y buena disposición de la musculatura en el posterior. En esas condiciones de profundidad, amplitud, balance, masculinidad, en esa cobertura muscular aventaja al toro del cuarto puesto. El cuarto puesto, un toro que ya se nos va quedando un poco más en el desarrollo, un toro atractivo en la amplitud de su cabeza, una jiba tal vez un poco grande para el tamaño del volumen del toro, sin embargo un toro también de buena profundidad, de buena amplitud, con buena cobertura muscular, buena sanidad estructural, en esas condiciones de balance, pero sobre todo de amplitud a nivel de sus costillas y en la cobertura muscular, aventaja al toro del quinto puesto. El toro del quinto puesto, un toro que ya se nos sale un poco del tipo de lo que venimos juzgando y de los toros que lo acompañan en la competencia, un toro de mucho más desarrollo, de mucha longitud. En el corte, el puntaje le alcanza para el quinto puesto, hay que abonarle al toro ese gran desarrollo, una gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, gran longitud corporal, pero no tiene el volumen a nivel de sus costillas, unas costillas de buena profundidad, pero que no arquean, no son de tanta longitud como los toros que están en los puestos anteriores. Igualmente, cuando lo comparamos desde atrás, el toro con muy buena amplitud, pero sin la profundidad en la musculatura de los toros que lo acompañan en los puestos anteriores. Felicitaciones a criadores y expositores, muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor juez.
So cool to see the history of the breed and be able to share all of that information with you guys. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. So we were talking about the Red Show and how 2019 was a very good year for producing champions, because in the Red Show, the last division of Red Bulls was won by two full siblings. They were both sired by a bull that was grand champion in 2019, the Destello bull, and then out of an Amor female that was reserve senior champion that year in 2019. So again, just some really cool information to give you. Then let's go back to the Gray Show. Class 54, our class champion, we have the La Pilar Deeds Colonoso. She is the dam of that class winner. And she is also one that produced a champion there in 2019. So she is the dam. Now, is that cool? Iran, you should get excited with me. She is the dam of grand champion from 2019, who was La Pilar Woodson Campero. So a Woodson son on a La Pilar Deeds Colonesa, 434/8, was champion in 2019, grand champion. So she produced a grand champion. Well, what did she just produce now? She just produced a class champion bred the exact same way. That I think is beyond cool. So
I got excited
again,
with you, but I was muted.
okay. So microphone wasn't working. So I'm like all excited. So 2019 might have been a great year for wine, was also a great year for Brahman. So that is really cool to see. And again, it matters. It really matters. Suzanne Lindley, you will definitely appreciate this. So Suzanne might just be jumping in with us, but Suzanne, listen to this. The class winner of class number 54 is a bull named La Pilar Woodson Triton. He is sired by Woodson Demanso 206/7, JDH of course. Out of La Pilar Deeds Colonessa 434/8. Guess who was on the backdrop when a full sibling to that bull was grand champion in Girdot in Colombia in 2019? Yours truly. And so the genetics really matter, and being able to put those pieces together that work well, and then when that consistency over and over again. So I just get very excited when we get to talk about genetics, and I get to find those little nuggets of information that I can share with you, because otherwise, would you have ever known, Iran, that that was a full sibling to a grand champion from 2019?
Without the catalog and information you have, I would never know.
I know, you have to look at the microphone to talk with it.
Yes.
It's been a really long day, y'all. We've been here since 6:30.
6:30.
Yeah,
6:45.
Okay,
Let's play
6:45.
nice.
Yeah. We haven't had coffee in a really long time because
That's true.
we're in Colombia. They ran out of coffee. How do they do? I don't know. I don't know how they do that. I have no clue. So anyway, so second in class 54, if you're following along in your catalog, was the S.J. Bidoth Abel, which is a JDH Mr. Elmo Manso's son, out of S.J. Bidoth Alicia. So again, some really cool genetics that we get to see over and over again. And it just is so exciting, as we've talked about, when we get to go kind of find those genetics and talk about them again. Again, using my Brahman Journal Wikipedia, so where we can look up just about everything that we've at least seen in the last whatever umpteen years, however long I've been doing this. Kind of scary, but okay. Then in class 55, we had the winner was the Pradera Sabaletica Guindo. That is a Pradera Sabaletica Becton, which we keep seeing that Pradera Sabaletica Becton here over and over again, producing champions. So this is not the first champion that bull has produced here this show. And again, we are at the national show, the 77th national show here in Colombia. And that Pradera Becton bull, we've seen him pop up over and over again. For producing class winners while we've been here. And so he produced some of the other class winners from the earlier part, and also he produced, I think, there's a bunch of Pradera Sabaletica Bectons with different numbers. They should change that. Just saying, it would make my life easier. Because I get all excited thinking I found one, and then I'm like, nope, wrong one. But the menor champion early this morning was sired by the Pradera Sabaleticus Becton, 391/8. So again, we've seen a couple class wins as well as those championships. And then second in class was the JM La Vitriana 746, 245/2. And that is out of the JM La Vitriana 800, 746. And I'm sorry, sired by the JM La Vitriana 800.
Esperamos en el próximo año 2025 un éxito igual o superior. Mis más sinceros agradecimientos a todos. Muchas gracias.
The J.D. Hudgens genetics are showing their greatness. We agree, Jaime, completely. They are absolutely showing their greatness. And you know, it's really fun when we get to come to shows like this because at the end, I can call Bob or one of the guys at Hudgens and I can say, did you know? And then I start calculating out how many classes, how many genetics were impacted by those JDH brands. And they get pretty excited. So it's really cool to be able to come and show something and then give you some information later that you guys can talk about. Because as Rachel Cottrell has been known to say, if the Brahman Journal was not at the Brahman show, did it really happen? Because you just don't know. So at least we like to think we're everywhere in the world and we're really important for people to watch. So, but we really enjoy just showing you these amazing genetics. We have the easy job. You guys have the hard job. The judges have the hard job. The breeders have the hard job. We have the super fun job of getting to show the world all these amazing genetics. So again, the JM La Vitriana 800 746 bull, that was the sire of the second in class in the previous class, is the sire also of the Class 2 reserve champion here during the national show, as well as other class champions. So I'm sure we'll continue to see a lot of that bull producing champions. And then the dam of the bull that was second in that previous class, that was a reserve champion in the class, was the La Vitriana 368, which is a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso. So again, going back to all the Mosley and the Mansos and the Woodsons and, you know, all of that. So again, very important. And as Jaime said, the JDHs are showing and shining their light and showing how great their genetics are and how they really are all over the world and used so many different ways. What's really interesting to us, because we travel to so many different countries, is that we get to see them being used in different countries. So it's like certain countries are a little bit more maybe they're more Corona. Maybe they do really well with the Corona Manso. We've had breeders having conversations and they'll go, you know, y'all really use this well, or you really use that well. How do you figure out to use it, or what works for y'all? And I always find that interesting when we have those moments where the breeders get to watch and talk to each other and share information, which, speaking of, Brahman USA is really focused on that. Sharing genetics, educating people, being a support team, being there for the breeders. So we really are excited about that new Brahman USA group that 4 breeders have banded together, and then they're going to be inviting other breeders to join them. It's a very positive organization. It's not trying to do anything negative at all. 100% positivity, helping people, giving you more information, supporting you in your community, supporting the international beef industry, focused on something that is very important, which is DNA verified genetics. Because again, all the talking that I've been doing If I've been lying to you because the genetics aren't what people said they were, then you can't do a good job of your breeding. So it's really, really important. Did you just take a photo of me? I have to kill you. I have a hoodie on. I'm freezing. I'm so cold. I don't have. Oh, great. Okay, you can definitely share that one. If you can figure out how to share it, go ahead. And your battery is low, so not mine. Anyway, I don't know how he did that, but there was snow coming down and my nose was red. So you can tell we haven't had enough coffee lately. So we are now in class 56, if you're following along in your catalog. And I hope you're having as much fun as we are, because we really do love what we do. This is class 56, right? Because I gave away my monitor because there was a couple of bad Red Bulls, and we started tearing down because we were really scared everything would get wiped out. We don't want to be wiped out. So in 56, let's talk about what we're going to be seeing here. We're going to be seeing a El Cane Poderoso, which again, 2019 Grand Champion. Well, it's a son of Poderoso. And then whoa, nope, wrong catalog. I completely lied. See, that's where you get yourself in trouble, because you're looking at the red catalog instead of the gray. This is number 1 is gone. Number 2 is a Pradera Sabaletica Becton 3291/8, which we've already talked about, has been doing very well. No. Are you sure that we're in class 56 and not 57? 56? Okay, just want to make sure. Okie doke. Didn't want to give you guys any bad information. So number 2 is a Pradera Sabaletica Becton out of the La Angostura Guindo Pincho. I'm going to have to learn how to say these names a little better, guys. AJ Knowles, are you home? Big thanks to Brahman USA and Team Brahman Journal for everything they have done this week to promote the breed. So great to see breeders working together to promote their cattle. We love you, AJ, and we know that Brahman is in your heart, and that we have faith that you will be working with us in some way. Actually, because I say it on the air and a bazillion people get to listen to it, I heard you tell me you were going to write for us. So boom, I'm going to hold you to it. AJ Knowles, a wonderful person, a great, intelligent academic, I guess, professor, writer, geneticist. I don't know what your title is, but whatever it is, you deserve it, and you're awesome, and we look forward to having you write articles for us, because that's the kind of information we need. You are a great promoter of the Brahman breed yourself. So, going back into the show ring, number 3 is going to be the Cauchitos V8 Brauli. This is going to be a Mr. V8 259/7. Again, that is BRC 259/7. That is a bull that is owned by BRC and is widely popular bull, known for his calving ease, moderate frame, low birth weight, and carcass quality, which you can kind of see in this bull because he is a tank. Look at that rear end on him. Just saying, a lot of muscle going on there. So, then we also still have 4 in the ring. This is going to be the 2RL Alivio. This is a 2RL Alivio 752 son out of the Mr. V8 277/7 daughter. We also still have 6 in the arena if you're following along in your catalog. 6 is in the arena. Oh, great. Thanks, Iran. I'm looking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, that's me. Okay. I was cold, y'all. I'm freezing. Do not make fun of my attire. Okay, Iran. Payback really difficult.
Mandy say that I'm dead, and I
You're
don't know
dead.
it.
Yeah, you are dead to me. Oh my God. So thank you, Ron. Yep, that's what it looks like when you're freezing cold and it's snowing in the arena. No, not quite. Okay, so number 6 is still in the ring. Let's go back to genetics and talk seriously because these people are interested in what we want to know. The La Pilar Woodson Campero, again, that is a bull that we have taken photos of, and that is out of the SH Prado Victoria, which is a Carew Manso, which I know that AJ Knowles would say, woo, good bull, nice choice, lots of performance going on there. Cannot go wrong when you go Carew 800, just saying. That is going to be massive, very strong genetics all the way. Then we're going to see number 8 is still in the arena. Also, guys, following along, I think it's just a bunch of even numbers. Well, we do have one odd. And that is going to be the JM La Vitriana 800 over 746, which we talked about a moment ago, out of a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso daughter. We still have class 57. 57 only has 3 bulls, and then we'll be moving into that championship drive. And thank you for watching with us and putting up with me and the fact that Iran is picking on me. Victor Manuel Osuno and Salvador and Edwin and Jonathan and Alpo and Jorge. Jorge Andre Diaz is watching with us from Mexico. I hope you're still watching. It was good seeing you here. We're looking forward to being in Mexico a lot in 2025. Kimberly Herrera is watching with us. I think she's in Mexico too. It's warmer where she is. She's going to be in Guatemala with us on the 13th of December. Carlos Eduardo. Yeah, you know reason why Kimberly's watching? Because she wanted to see you make fun of me with the video. Thank you, people. I really greatly appreciate that. Okay, 8 is moving into that 5th spot. 4 is moving into 4th. 6, 3, and 2 are still up. 3 is moving up. Is 6. 6 is 1. Congratulations goes to the breeder. That is going to be Hacienda La Maria, Puerto Trunifo. That is going to be the La Pilar Woodson Campero son out of the SH Prado Victoria daughter of JDH Carew. Again, we are getting that information for you. That La Pilar Woodson Campero, again, was a champion back in 2019. We just saw that bull's full sibling win in the previous division or previous class, and now this is going to be a bull that is sired by the Campero bull. We're going to listen to our judge, Luis Miguel, give us some great reasons. Joe Pascal and you were watching from the, oh, y'all are still there. Great. Y'all are watching from the hotel. Y'all are smart. We're cold. We're going to order some room service because restaurants will all be closed when we get done. So we're betting 9:30, but now I'm thinking closer to 10:30. So glad y'all are watching. Have a drink for me and maybe a cup of hot chocolate, and we'll see you guys in the morning because we're leaving. But you know what? Iran and Andre leave at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I think we have a bus scheduled at 7:45. So.
Las cintas de esta competencia que premia a los mejores ejemplares. En el primer puesto el toro que nos expresa la mayor masculinidad, mejor caracterización racial, mayor profundidad, volumen, expresión de musculatura acompañado de sanidad estructural y funcionalidad. Un toro con una extraordinaria caracterización racial que le expresa a nivel de su cabeza, a nivel del tamaño y la colocación de su jiba, con mucha amplitud y musculatura en el cuello, un toro muy masculino, de buena suavidad a nivel de los hombros, unas espaldas muy amplias, buena transición hacia el tercio medio. En esa zona, tal vez el toro donde más se destaca, una tremenda profundidad en la línea del corazón, un gran volumen en ese tercio medio, nos remata con un anca de buena longitud, de buena suavidad, de buena nivelación, un tren posterior con buena amplitud y cobertura muscular, una musculatura larga y que desciende buscando la línea del corvejón, buen desarrollo testicular, sano a nivel de los aplomos anteriores y posteriores. Para el segundo puesto, el toro que le sigue más de cerca en condiciones de balance, toro con muy buena longitud corporal, muy buena expresión, igualmente de raza, a nivel de su cabeza, a nivel de la jiba, toro con mucha longitud, una gran fortaleza a nivel del dorso, muy buena expresión de musculatura en el posterior, igualmente en el tercio medio un toro que nos expresa un buen volumen, un buen arqueamiento de las costillas, en donde no cede puntos el toro en el día de hoy, en el desplazamiento a nivel de sus aplomos anteriores, el toro se nos siente un poco a nivel de las manos, por eso lo colocamos en el segundo puesto de la competencia. Aventaja al toro que colocamos en el tercer puesto en un mayor volumen corporal, en una mayor profundidad a nivel de ese tercio medio, mejor arqueamiento de las costillas, y en el tren posterior un toro con más amplitud, con más cobertura muscular. Para el tercer puesto un toro de mucho balance, también de mucha caracterización racial, toro muy suave a nivel de sus hombros, amplio en las espaldas, con buena transición hacia el tercio medio, muy buena longitud corporal, una gran fortaleza a nivel del dorso, mucha suavidad a nivel del anca, pero que en el día de hoy no presenta el volumen en el tercio medio, la amplitud de las costillas y de la musculatura del toro que lo aventaja en la posición anterior. Sin embargo, en las condiciones básicamente del mayor desarrollo testicular y la mayor sanidad en esta parte, aventaja al toro del cuarto puesto. El toro del cuarto puesto, un toro que desde el inicio de la competencia llama mucho la atención por esa caracterización racial, por ese gran balance, la profundidad, la musculatura que nos expresa el toro, un toro muy sano a nivel de sus aplomos anteriores y posteriores, con muchas condiciones, con muy buenas cualidades, que no nos permite poner el toro hoy en una mejor posición más adelante en la competencia, su condición testicular. Es el toro con el menor diámetro testicular de la competencia y con una marcada asimetría testicular, por eso lo ponemos en la cuarta posición, si no sería un toro que seguramente estaría más adelante en la competencia. Aventaja básicamente al toro del quinto puesto en una mayor sanidad estructural, en una mejor condición de desplazamiento, mayor funcionalidad. Para el quinto puesto, un toro con muy buena caracterización racial, de buen volumen, de buena profundidad en el tercio medio fuerte a nivel del dorso, en donde se nos queda el toro en el día de hoy. Ustedes lo pudieron observar, ahí en la fase de estación, observen ustedes toro cómo se apoya a nivel de los posteriores, y cuando lo vieron en la fase de desplazamiento, el toro no nos levanta los posteriores, arrastra las patas, el toro se nos queda muy duro en el desplazamiento a nivel de los posteriores, condición esta que es grave para un reproductor. Por eso lo ubicamos en esta parte de la competencia, pero es un toro con muy buen volumen, con mucha profundidad, con muy buena cobertura muscular. Felicitaciones a sus criadores y expositores, muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares, llamamos a la siguiente categoría, los machos de 33 a 36 meses. Preparamos el Brahman rojo, debe estar en la prepista, los machos de 40, de 36 a 40 meses, de 40 a 44, de 44 a 48.
It's good to have friends. Brahman Journalism Friend Party. We've got you covered. We are inviting everyone to come and visit with us during Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. We're not really sure where or when the party's going to be, but we're ready for the party because we love our Brahman Journal and friends, and we're all one big family. Okay, following along in your catalog, we're moving into Class 57. Class 57, make sure you're in the gray catalog. There's 3 bulls in this class, 3 bulls. Then we'll be moving into the red show, guys, where we'll have the red senior. Then we will have the then the gray senior, and then grand champion, grand champion. So, number 1 is going to be a JM La Vitriana 527 over 543. Take a guess at how that bull is bred. Just gonna say, there's a little hint in the name. 527. And Iran, this is like getting more and more exciting for me. I took a photo of this bull's father when he was reserve senior champion, World Brahman Congress 2018, Bucaramanga. And he is a JDH Wellington Manso 527 son out of the JM La Vitriana 800 over 118. That's his father. This bull himself is, I think that makes me really old that I know all this stuff. This bull is out of a JDH Sir Alamo Manso daughter. So again, some super cool stuff going on. Oh, we're missing, that's the bull. We're missing that bull. That bull's not even in the arena. He's scratched. Okay, JDH Mr. Fulton Manso out of the EOZ Miss Brooks 576 over 41, who we keep seeing over and over again as the dam and as the grad dam of so many champions. Remember, we've been talking about Brooks Manso, and she's super famous, and she's a JDH Mr. Brooks Manso daughter. So this is going to be a JDH Fulton Manso out of the Brooks female, and then JDH Comet Manso. Of course, Comet is bred by Steve Hudgens of Bubba Hudgens' Sons fame. And it is out of the Cachitos Welling Solemn female, which is, of course, a JDH Wellington Manso, which, of course, is 527. I hope y'all are following along. And just so you know, there will not be a test at the end. Are you going to give a test to Ron? No? Okay. His microphone's not working right now. All right, guys, we're winding it down. After this, in the red show, if we go back to the red catalog, we're going to go back and we're going to see we will have, 7 in class 60. We will have 4 in 61 and a single entry in class 62. And then we will be doing the senior championship. We're winding down our day. I do think we're a couple hours away from being out of here. That's okay. We love what we do. Beautiful bulls, really big too. Ray show. You're going to get to see some more JDH Mr. Fulton Mansos coming up in the senior division.
We are now 15 Celsius.
Oh, Lord.
That's 59 Fahrenheit.
No, it's snowing. It's not really snowing in here. That was just a video that he pretended like it was snowing. But Iran, I can't get that video to play. I don't know why. Oh, there it went. Okay.
Who is going to be first and who is going to be second?
I don't pick very well. Like when I go to the grocery store, I always pick the wrong line. I'm going to pick 2. I let you pick first last time. You just won because you picked first. I'm not picking 2 because I think he's a better bull. I think they're all good. I'm not a judge. I do really well when there's I will get class 62. I will know the winner of class 62 in the red show. There's
We're
one
in class
entry.
57.
I know.
62. Okay, okay.
But when we get to 62,
Okay.
I've got that class. There's one. If a judge comes up to me and he goes, "Which one do you think?" I'm like, if it's a single class, I got this for you. I think that one should win. Can't give you reasons, but that one should win. And then they go, "What color?" And I'm like, in the red show, I'm like, "A red one."
Just Nixon says.
Those are some big boys, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. And you know, I think maybe if we could look, no,
Josh.
when we're in Mexico, wait.
Write in the comment, number 2 or number 3.
Yeah, Josh,
which one would you
do
pick?
you think? Yeah, we want you to start helping us out here. 2 or 3? See, there's a delay, so I forgot we have to wait a little while for them to answer. And the guys are both wearing the same color shirt. Well, I guess everybody's wearing the same color shirt. Oh.
Yes.
So it's like, you can't even go, "Well, I like the guy in the blue shirt." Hey, Jane, thanks for watching. Where are you watching from? And Josh, where are you watching from? And we have Asconero, Canary. Aha. I was right. Marco Barba's watching. Marco, ¿cómo estás?
Just pick number 3.
Josh picked number 3. Josh, should have gone with me. And we're going to talk to you about who is first and who is second here. I think I'm in the wrong book.
En segundo lugar, el ejemplar con el número 3, Cauchitos Come y Vale. Su criador y propietario,
Microphone. Thank you.
Tolima. Y el señor juez Luis Miguel Villa nos explica.
2 extraordinarios toros para esta competencia, toros de mucho volumen, toros de mucho balance, de mucha amplitud, de muy buena musculatura. Al realizar la comparación para la toma de la decisión, en donde defino los puntos por los cuales aventaja el toro de la primera colocación al segundo. 1, en la caracterización racial, el toro de adelante con una cabeza más caracterizada, mucho más amplia a nivel de su frente, una cabeza de mucho más calidad que el toro de la segunda posición. 2, en la transición hacia el tercio medio, el toro un poco más suave y con más carga de musculatura a nivel de sus espaldas, unas espaldas más amplias. 3, en la longitud del anca, observen, comparen ustedes la suavidad y la longitud del anca de los 2 toros. El toro de adelante nos muestra una mayor longitud, una mayor distancia de coxales a isquiones, mayor suavidad. En la amplitud de la pierna, cuando realizamos la comparación desde el posterior, el toro de la parte de adelante o de la primera colocación, un toro de mayor amplitud en la pierna. Y en un punto definitivo y que es evidente, ustedes lo pueden notar ahí, observen la colocación de los miembros posteriores. El toro que se encuentra en la segunda posición se incomoda a nivel de sus posteriores, tiende a juntarnos los corvejones. El toro del primer puesto, un toro de mayor amplitud en ese posterior, no solo a nivel de la musculatura, sino a nivel de la estructura. Por eso nos definimos por él para el primer puesto. El toro del segundo puesto, un toro que llama muchísimo la atención por ese gran volumen, de mayor volumen en el tercio medio, mayor longitud de las costillas y mayor profundidad, pero en la explicación creo que quedan claros los puntos que llevan a definir a otro toro que lo acompaña en la competencia para el primer puesto. Felicitación a ambos criadores y expositores, muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias, señor juez. Retiramos los ejemplares. Llamamos a los primeros y segundos puestos de las competencias anteriores para el campeonato adulto. Deben estar en la prepista los machos de 36 a 40 meses, Brahman rojo.
class. Well, that was an exciting class. And look, Josh is watching from Maryland. And then we have Olga, who was thinking that the 1672 branded one looked really good. And I agree. They both were beautiful bulls. And watching from Costa Rica, thank you so much. And Marco, we love Marco and his cattle. They're so amazing. We look forward to seeing you in Villahermosa coming up and shows coming up too. And
Victor
yes,
is connected.
I'm sorry?
Victor is in the live stream. Mr. Tino Perez's son.
Really? He's he's not connected like.
He's
Oh,
watching.
he's just waving. Hey, Victor, I have something very cool for you. Okay, you're just watching now, but here's what we've been able to do because we're the Brahman Journal and we're super cool, if I say so myself. So, Victor, the next time that we're at a show and you have your cattle showing and you're not at the show and you're having to watch the live stream, we're going to get you on the phone and you're going to be on the phone with us talking, and you can talk to everybody on the live stream. Doesn't that sound like fun? Wait, I forgot. Victor is not fond of when I interview him. I'm sorry, Victor. We're going to make you do it, though. It'll be so much fun. Absolutely. So, Victor, we had some people in the United States that had some winning genetics while we were here, and we got them on the phone. So, Traer and Molly, her daughter Molly, we got them on the phone because they had a big BRC Noble win. And then Will Dietering, you know Will Dietering, he has the Red Bull, the DB Atlas. He had a big championship. He had a Tonero Reserve champion here. That was the only DB Atlas son, and boom, made it to the top. And he also had, this is kind of a weird story, he also had a champion with BRC genetics. So the female that was an Oro Rojo 800 daughter that was gray because she was supposed to be gray. They bred her to be gray. And so that 800 daughter was a national champion here in Colombia. And then that female was crossed on Noble, and that resulting offspring was reserve champion. So again, a lot of fun stuff. And I interviewed them on the phone live. It was pretty cool. This is our champion drive. I think you're supposed to have a camera out there, unless you want me to go. Are you going to go? I'm afraid I'll scare someone with all the clothes I have on. Hey, Eric, thanks for watching with us, and Pablo and Sergio. Okay, guys, let's talk about what we're seeing in the arena. This is the champion adult division. Champion adult, we will do the champion senior division next. So this is the champion adult division. We're going to have 4 bulls in here. They are going to be from classes number 54, 55, 56, and 57. So the 54 champion was the son of Woodson out of the La Pilar Deeds Colonesa, which again, we've talked about the fact that that bull has a full sibling that was a grand champion in 2019 in Girdot, so bred the exact same way. So I just thought that was pretty cool to talk about. Then we're going to have out of class number 55, our winner here with the 187 on his hip. That is going to be the Pradera Sabaletica Becton 3291/8 son out of the Pradera Guindo Hooks Suva female, which is a daughter of La Angostura Guindo Pincho. Then in class number 56, our champion was the La Pilar Woodson Campero, which is and then out of a JDH Crew Manso daughter, And in class 57, as we discussed, that was a JDH Mr. Fulton Manso son out of the very super famous EOZ Miss Brooks 57641, who has been showing up over and over in pedigrees this week, both in the as the dam and as the grand dam. So again, some really great genetics and some really good history here. I love the fact that we can look back at the La Pilar Deeds Colonessa female. And what's really cool is if you go and you look up that bull, he looks so much like that bull sibling. I mean, so much. The head, I'm looking at the photo of his full brother who was grand champion in 2019. Everything about that bull, the sheath, they're full siblings, and it's just amazing. Really, really impressive. So, again, some great genetics here. And a lot of fun to watch all of this. And if you put these two bulls together, guys, it's just so amazing how much they look alike. Anyway, we're in the arena, Gustavo Vergara, with our good friend and judge, Luis Miguel. And Checo, thanks for watching with us. Checo, where are you watching from? We want to know. And Alfredo Ariano Ramirez is watching. Jorge, Chepi, Juan Carlos, Veronica, Christian, Sandra Flores. ¿Desde donde nos están viendo? ¿Qué país? And is it warm where you are? Because it's kind of cold here. Myra Hughes. How is Ricky doing? Great ABBA past president. Good friend. So glad you guys are watching. We've traveled all over with you guys. We're down here in Colombia, and it's kind of cold. Just saying. They showed video of me in the snow earlier. So we're in the adult champion. We're going to listen to the judge here shortly. We have Iran in the arena on the gimbal, giving you the up-close view so you can see all these amazing animals that are sitting and getting ready for that championship. Again, we're going to have a son of, out of the first class, we have a son of JDH Woodson DeManso, 206/7. Out of the second class, class 55, that's Pradera Sabaletica Becton, 3291/8. Out of a La Angostura Window Pincho daughter. In class 56, which was our third class, this is going to be a La Pilar Woodson Campero, who was a grand champion in 2019, and out of a JDH Carew Manso daughter. And then out of class 57, we have the JDH Mr. Fulton Manso, 371/8, out of the, as she is now called by us, the super famous EOZ Miss Brooks, because she has shown up in so many pedigrees this week. It's been crazy, both as the dam and as the grand dam. And that's what's always kind of fun, is when I go and I look back and see those grand dams. So she's already produced the intermediate gray female champion. Let's listen to the judge.
En este campeonato adulto de la raza Brahman gris. En la pista tenemos los primeros y segundos puestos de las competencias que acabamos de comparar. Para la toma de esta decisión, creo que la verdad es, me sorprendo un poco por la calidad de los toros y obviamente de forma positiva. Uno viene tratando de hacer el mejor de los ejercicios posibles. Y yo creo que aquí está la justificación de que apretemos en algunas características que son de mucha importancia. Observen ustedes la caracterización racial, la sanidad estructural, el volumen que tienen estos toros, la musculatura y con este peso y este desarrollo, la forma tan correcta como se desplazan. Yo creo que ahí está la justificación de lo que hemos venido haciendo para lograr que estos ejemplares no solamente tengan estas características sobresalientes en volumen y musculatura, sino también en sanidad estructural. Una gran felicitación antes de tomar la decisión en esta categoría para los criadores de este grupo de estos 8 extraordinarios toros. Para la toma de la decisión al final de este campeonato, hay 2 toros que me llaman poderosamente la atención por su volumen y por su amplitud. Hay 2 toros sobresalientes, siendo los 4 ejemplares extraordinarios en su volumen y en su musculatura. Hay 2 toros que la marcan de una forma más amplia, más definida. Hay un toro que tiene más volumen en el tercio medio, pero el otro toro lo aventaja en una condición, y es la amplitud de la estructura y la amplitud de la musculatura en el posterior cuando los comparamos vistos desde atrás. Es un toro con una gran caracterización racial, con una tremenda suavidad a nivel de los hombros, con unas espaldas muy amplias, mucha fortaleza en el dorso, gran profundidad en el tercio medio, y le repito, la característica más importante, la amplitud a nivel de coxales, isquiones y la amplitud de la pierna. Es el toro identificado con el número 7, para él con mucho gusto el campeonato adulto de la categoría en el día de hoy, con la felicitación a su criador y expositor.
Y ha sido declarado campeón adulto. 24, el ejemplar con el
We have a champion. It's out of that last class. That's going to be the JDH Fulton. Out of the super famous EOZ Brooks female. We're moving in for reserve consideration. The bull that is sired by the JDH Comet Manso, out of the Cauchitos Wellington Salem. That is the JDH Wellington Manso daughter.
Esto en la competencia donde acabamos de obtener nuestro campeón adulto, otro extraordinario ejemplar con unas características muy similares en cuanto a su conformación, en cuanto a su volumen, en cuanto a la firmeza, a la amplitud de su musculatura, la fortaleza a nivel del dorso. Toro con buen balance en esa parte alta, con buena jiba, con un buen tamaño y colocación de la jiba, suave también en sus miembros anteriores. Recuerden cuando realizamos la explicación de la competencia que el toro nos cedía algunos puntos en la caracterización racial, pero por sobre todo en la longitud y nivelación de su banca y en el posicionamiento de sus miembros posteriores. El toro en este momento nos lo vuelve a manifestar y lo hace claro. Teniendo eso en cuenta, y recuerden que cuando realicé la comparación o la explicación de nuestro campeón adulto, les mencionaba que había un toro que me impresionaba por el volumen, el toro de mayor volumen de la competencia en el tercio medio, un toro con unas costillas impresionantes en su longitud y en el arqueamiento, un toro de gran poder y con una gran musculatura en el tren posterior. Es el que se ubica en la parte delantera de la competencia. Para él, con mucho gusto, el campeonato adulto reservado en el día de hoy, reiterando la felicitación a ambos criadores y expositores.
Very cool, very, very cool. That is meaning that the bull that was a full sibling to the grand champion from 2019 is going to be our reserve champion here today. Hey, Cesar Lastra, thanks for jumping in with us. I'm going to go take some photos. We're going to leave it to Iran. He will be here shortly, and he'll give you guys the lowdown on all of these great genetics. Love to see Cesar Lastra jumping back in with us.
Ingresamos a la competencia de 36 a 40. Brahman rojo. Con el número 1.
Okay guys, it's getting really cold here and I need to plug some stuff, so stay with me.
Ingresan a la pista los machos Brahman rojo de 36 a 40 meses.
A todos los que nos están viendo, muchas gracias. Estamos a 14 grados centígrados aquí en la pista de juzgamiento y estamos en la clase 60, la primera clase de la última división de machos rojos y ya para pasar después a la última división de machos grises y proseguir con el gran campeón de la raza. Don César, Permítame, permítame que regrese la señora Victoria y le muestro su comentario con mucho gusto. Ella va a estar encantada, yo sé que sí. It's cold in here. I normally enjoy this weather and I'm really enjoying it, except for the part that I forgot my jacket. So I just have a little sweater and it's getting colder and colder. For those who are watching and speak in English, we are now at 59 Fahrenheit. 59 degrees Fahrenheit is really cold in here. That's when the cattle get excited, so we will see. I'm not really sure what's going on in the makeup pen. We will find out in a few minutes. Marleo Cruz, gracias por vernos. Cavis Parag, gracias por vernos. Eddie Nugget, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. You have been here all day. Thank you. And of course, thank you for your thumbs ups, your hearts, and your little guys with the hug arms. Okay, the cattle is getting in the makeup pen. Don César, un saludo hasta donde se encuentre. KN Hernández y Arturo Saldívar Carrillo, un saludo.
Para esa categoría, los machos de 36 a 40 meses ingresan a la pista por el número 1, la Carlota Orozco, ganadería La Carlota, en la carrera Córdoba. Por el número 2, la Pilar, Rolo Pobre, su tirador y propietario de la actualidad La Pilar y Ibagué Torino. Por el número 3, el Rebeco de Carlos Duncan, su tirador y propietario de la ganadería Montecarlo, Hacienda La Bendición. El Montería Córdoba. Por el número 4, el relevo de Carlos Cairo, criador y propietario de la ganadería Montecarlo, Hacienda La Bendición, el Montería Córdoba. Por el número 5, Judea Cocorinco Máximo. Su criador Jeffes Mesa, su propietario Wilma Echeverría Salazar, Hacienda Pantanillo en Santa Fe y Antioquia. Listos los ejemplares para esta categoría, los machos de 36.
Hey there. Oh, thank you so much. We really are working hard and we sure do love what we do. Oh, okay, guys. Okay, guys. All right, we need to back everything up. We'll be back shortly.